Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. And sitting virtually right next to me is Johnny. Hello, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
Terrible. I hate the internet. I hate Google. I hate all of it. It's just, can I find a goddamn website that doesn't just keep, like, New York Post, like a lot of the news sites I go to. I'll open up all the stuff for the morning, and there's one fucking link every time. Sorry, YouTube, looks like we're not getting monetized today. There's one link every goddamn time that the wheel just spins, no matter which tab you're on. That one's loading, and you know that's just eating up shit. I hate it. At any rate, welcome to the show, everybody. I'm sorry, I'm annoyed in general. It's not the internet. It's just horse shit. Welcome to the lots of good stuff today. Don't you spin your wheels in neutral, Aaron, you son of a bitch. Don't you fucking do it. You're fine, you asshole. Just obnoxious horse shit going on. You know what I'm gonna do today after the show?
What's that?
You know what I'm doing? I'm going to the gym.
Didn't you do that yesterday?
Yep, and I'm going again today, and I'm going to go again and again and again and again. I've lost like 10 pounds, and I want to keep going. I'm like, maybe this is unhealthy in the opposite direction. Like, I haven't been stopping at gas stations and fast food places and shit like that. So, now I'm like addicted to the other side. Like, now I'm like, let's see how much weight we can lose. Like,
that's not good.
I know. Look at it. And then I wore a size large shirt yesterday. Now I'm wearing
now you're all high on yourself.
Now I'm wearing now I'm wearing an extra large, and look at the fucking thing hanging off of me. I can't.
Yeah, it's swimming off of you. I did the same thing. Started wearing large shirts, and I'm like, you know what? All my extra larges.
I can't.
Too big now.
I can't breathe. I'm underwater. I'm swimming so much. No, so yeah, I'm going to the gym. I'm gonna do. You know what though? Here's the real bitch of it. Like, I really need core work really bad. Like, I need to work on this shit here.
Yeah, you're just gonna punch the bag, aren't you?
I did yesterday. I worked on this here, and it's slightly sore, but it's not really sore. Like, I want really sore. I'm one of those people who, like, if I don't use something and then I start using it, I'm like, oh, I hope it hurts a lot tomorrow. Then I'll know it's really working. I've got sore abs, like, I shouldn't say abs, abdominal muscle area. And like, that's good, but Mr. Never Satisfied with anything, it doesn't hurt enough.
You go to the gay 90s once.
Right?
Once.
You go to the gay 90s.
I got to work on myself and make myself look better.
Right.
What man is going to want this?
Oh, and then the gay 90s, like, the gay 90s is kind of a fun thing. It's a good time. And then you know what April says to me yesterday? Oh, we would have never gone there by ourselves. I'm like, oh, fucking, I see. Mr. Homophobe over here never would have went. I'm like, yes, we fucking would have. I have all kinds of gay friends. I don't have all kinds of gay friends.
I would have gone and been like, now you just stay away from my butthole.
Yeah, I would have just went there, and I would have had 2 hands covering my anus the entire time.
Just patrolling like a dog around April's back door, just in case one of them doesn't realize that it's all the same to them. I don't know.
Right, but that's if that's not understandable, then everyone else is unreasonable.
I mean, in a dark room, how do you tell the gender of a butthole?
Exactly. Buttholes feel oddly. I mean, go feel a guy's butthole today, and then go feel a girl's butthole, and close your eyes and don't remember what gender it is, and you'll be like, wow, buttholes are common, man.
They are remarkably flexible in terms of where they land.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
But, just a weird fucking morning, man. But all is right with the world steel toe-wise. We've got a lot of great shit going on. Link to the Jake says, fuck, I can't call you chunky anymore. Do you really think that if I keep losing weight, you guys are going to stop calling me fat?
Yeah. What the heck?
Do you guys really think that you operate on some moral code where, oh, God, Aaron wears large shirts now, and he's pushing 200 pounds at 6'4"? He looks like a big beanpole. Or like, oh, Aaron's shoulders are getting broader and his chest is widening out. Do you really think if I do all of that you guys are going to be fair?
Wait a minute, you're going to get the Crowder surgery? You're going to widen your chest?
Yeah, I'm going to go get the life-saving surgery that Crowder claims he had, which was cosmetic surgery to make him look like a guy, which is while his kid was being born. But yeah, it doesn't matter how I look. They'll always call me the fat guy. It's just the way it is, and I understand. I'm not upset about it in the least. You guys are fantastic. Devil Pup says, interesting topic. What, whether or not male or female buttholes feel the same? I think it is. I think it's almost worth dedicating time to. The only problem is I feel like we've kind of said what we needed to say on the topic.
I think we've covered it all. I mean, there's not, like, no offense, there's not a whole lot of depth to it. I mean, once you...
It's a butthole.
Yeah. We kind of got there.
It's less like this wheel of brie cheese and more like this piece of Swiss cheese.
Oh, God.
Fucking letter, Kenny, man. Citizen M says, we've always operated on a moral code, Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative. I'm the one sitting here going, I'm going to the gym today. I'm going to go
lose weight.
Keep punching, keep lifting, keep doing all of that stuff. And now I'm Mr. Negative. I mean, that's true. I'm negative about some shit right now, but not that. That's great. Oh, my goodness. There was another one I wanted to get to here before we jumped into things. We're going to talk. Look, I can't help talking about the Howard Stern getting COVID thing. So, yeah, we're going to talk about that again today. And I'm really excited. By me. Him getting COVID is the greatest thing that's ever happened.
Because he's living in his house already anyway, so it's not like he was going out in the world and just rubbing elbows with people and it happened.
Right. Howard Stern and he's been telling us what pieces of shit we are for going outside and how he's doing everything right and this, that, and the other thing. And then the other part about Howard getting COVID that I really, really like is that he has to do all of the excuses to cover for the vaccine because he got it. He's had it for over a week. He still can't come into the office, but he's still thanking God for the man who invented the vaccine.
Right. Because that vaccine is doing so super awesome.
Right, which is great for him, but there's a lot of people who have done better than Howard Stern. There's a lot of people who actually go up and talk to God and can thank him for the vaccine personally. You see, because they're...
dots.
Yeah. If you smell la 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 la, but I'll say that Gray Duckling says YouTube has been fun. Has it? Has it though? Has it?
It's been interesting.
It's been interesting. Fun? Not really. YouTube has been barely surviving. That's great. Yeah, there you go. That's what we can say. YouTube's barely kept us on the air. Hey, there we go. The next era will be much better as far as steel toe goes. Stevie J says, I got a tetanus vaccine and I never contracted tetanus. Did Howard get the vaccine and contract the disease anyway? Not only is he vaccinated, but Howard's like 1,000,000% boosted.
He's like on the pre-order lists for the boosters.
Yeah.
He's just literally like, he's one of the first people. Like, oh, you're rolling the new one out? You better get me. All right.
Yeah.
Good.
He's been like one of the first guys to get all of the boosters. So he's not just vaccinated. He's uber vaccinated. Bearded Trucker says, wasn't the man who made the vaccine the one who made COVID? Making COVID was a team effort by a bunch of biologists. The guy who created...
Oh, you racist. You're one of those people who assumes Chinese people invented this in a lab.
No.
I can't believe...
No, not at all. No. Don't misunderstand me. It took American companies getting American taxpayer dollars and going to the Wuhan lab in China with the Chinese scientists to create this. It took both world superpowers working together to fuck over the entire world.
I am fucking flabbergasted. I can't believe I work with such a racist, man. I mean,
you can't?
I thought we were
How long
all
have you
on
been
the
here?
enlightened belief that this was created by a bunch of Chinese people eating bats, raw bats in a market, and I can't believe you would fall to some crackpot conspiracy theory. That this was somehow invented by science.
You're right. It's very racist of me to think that the Chinese have evolved scientists who would create a super disease and then accidentally leak it out of a lab. It's far less racist to believe that the Chinese are a bunch of backwards, bat-munching retards who released a disease that way because they couldn't stop eating raw bats.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
the
called
tolerant.
being woke, sir. That's being woke in the modern age.
That's the tolerant way. Hey, Johnny, you know what's racist? Hey, everyone, we're Chinese scientists, and we've been working on manipulating genomes and virus spike proteins so that we can create new and different and more diverse coronaviruses that we can then study and work on and maybe stop other diseases from traveling between animals and humans. Wow, why don't you join the Klan? Could you please try to be tolerant and not as racist towards the Chinese? Okay. Oh, me eat bats so much, me get tummy ache and cough. Oh. There.
See? Don't you feel better now that you've let that horrible racism go?
Isn't it nice that I can be more fair to the Chinese people?
Yeah.
Oh, penguin skin, it's so tasty. There, now I'm not being racist. Dude,
me be funny, me make joke, me put beaver in your coke.
Me Chinese, me play joke. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I was trying to rhyme it with woke and I pissed the bed. Oh, man. Go back to the Chinese voice. Oh, so many bat, me get sniffles. There, that's not racist. Hello, I am a Chinese scientist who works really hard to manipulate spike proteins. It's something only 6% of scientists in the entire world can do, and oopsie daisy, we leaked out a disease. Oh, you fucking bigot. Oh, I'm sorry. What I meant to say was, oh, me so horny, me eat penguin and get hiccups. There.
Me sniff a rhino horn and love you all night longer.
There. Now we're not racist.
Now we're not racist.
Fucking world. Oh, this world is retarded.
And that fucking worked.
Right? They did that to us. They did that to us the first few months of COVID, the first year or two of COVID. They would go like, oh, if you think this came from a lab in China, you're racist. But if you think that they're a bunch of fucking bat-munching assholes, that's totally fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, we live in a strange, strange world. And now Howard Stern got COVID, which makes me very happy. By the way, I want to throw a few thank yous out there. Today's looking like a pretty low goal kind of a day, which is awesome. I love, especially on a Tuesday, which is historically always the most difficult day of the week. Suge Knight with $150 overnight last night. Thank you. Michael with $20 overnight last night. And Chris.
Thank you.
With $15 overnight last night. So 3 people chipping in very nicely to this program. I do appreciate it. So that means 140 for today. 140? I mean, shit, you guys can just jump in there right now and go ahead and knock that out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. The Burnside, who loves us so much he can't stop coming in here and being mad that we're on the air, says, you two suck the funny out of any space you enter. Oh, imagine being so miserable that you watch two people be funny, but you've decided you hate them, so you have to pretend they're not. I feel bad that you have to conceal so much joy in order to be whatever character you've decided to be on the internet because your real life is so horrible. Oh, you poor
Did you
guy.
not just see the segment we had about fighting racism? I thought that was both informative and hilarious.
Yeah, Burnside, if you don't think this is funny, the problem is not with us, my friend. It's with you, you poor thing.
We've been selling the same shit since day one. It's not going to change.
Victorious, but it's nice to know that we get to you so much that you can't stop coming here to hate it. I love that we make you live a miserable life just because you can't let us go. How you doing, sweetheart? Victoria says, Aaron, your accent is spot on. Oh, Pangarin make me so horny that I get sniffers. Remember, that's not I can't get in trouble for that, YouTube, because that's not racist. That's what the NIH and Dr. Fauci and everyone else said about Chinese people.
Yeah. We were the assholes the whole time with I bet they made this thing in a lab with a beaker.
Right. I bet you they were really smart and they spliced genes and everything. And then that caused them to create this super virus, really super smart people. And then the NIH was like, no. They're a bunch of slant-eyed, retarded, fucking bat-munching, pangolin-eating retards. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you aren't being racist.
Oh, a Kung Pao bat, get me a fat. Oh, I love a Kung Pao bat.
Oh, General Tso Pangarin, so tasty. Yum, yum in my tummy. Even though me get hacking cough for 2 weeks, so happy in my tum-tum.
See, that's woke.
Remember, that's not racist. I just need people to know that. Oh, J-Dub says, Burnsy not happy. No, and now he's being quiet because we made fun of him. I thought he was going to play with us a little bit, but now he's we made him sad. I'm sorry. Warren Gordon says, are we picking on Frozo this early? No, we're not making fun of Frozen Asian. That is not what that was. That was...
How dare you?
We were talking about the news. That was not. We love Frozen Asian on this program. He's a good kid. Some would argue he puts up with too much. No, not Frozo. Is that you? No, it is not him. Hobo Chili says, I'll play with you. Your show sucks. Well, here's the problem with you, Hobo. When every single one of your comments multiple times a day is dripping with invective and hatred, it actually makes you charming. So you've kind of fucked yourself in a weird way. You're so mean and disgusting and terrible that we actually enjoy you. And we enjoy
but I love how you throw that out there like a gauntlet. I thought he would play with us. Then all of a sudden Hobo just says, I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah, I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh, shit.
Won't any of you make fun of me for blood? I'm your Huckleberry. Now, yeah, Burnside is no fun because he just gets mad and pissy and angry, whereas Hobo's funny, so it disarms us a little bit. Gray Duckling says, your FTW impression is spot on. That is not my impression of Andy from FTW. Stop it. Now you guys are being racist. You're thinking that the Chinese people are smart and make viruses. They munch bats for funsies. That's the non-racist way to look at it. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much for a lovely start to today's show. Johnny's, of course, remoting in today. It's here in Minnesota. It was snowy and slushy and shitty and icy, and I don't know if Johnny on the driveway this morning would have been a pretty sight.
Oh, I didn't even want to risk it. I was like, let's not do the math. I'll sleep in.
Yeah, how much more sleep do you get? Or how many more?
15,
how much?
20 minutes at least.
Nice. 15, 20 minutes is such a nice amount of time to sleep.
Just a little boost. Yeah.
I woke up early this morning. I woke up at 4. And when you usually wake up at 5:15 and then you wake up at 4, that's kind of a weird in-between time.
What the fuck do you do with that hour and 15 minutes? You got way too much time.
Well, and then April had run off at the time. And so I wake up and I'm alone, and I'm like, well,
That happened a lot?
What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
Like, what the shit? And she was up and she had gone downstairs to do something and the fucking.
Oh, you made it sound like she wasn't there. Like you just woke up and
No. She was home.
Because I was gonna say does that happen a lot to you that you wake up at 4 a.m? Like, where did my wife go? She will reappear.
She was at home. She was in the house, but
she's like a forest nymph. She must dance in the moonlight. She shall reappear by the morning.
Yeah. And then she did that. So then I go, and I went. I was like, well, I'm up and April's not here. So, well, fuck me. I'll just go brush my teeth and get ready for the show. Then while I'm brushing my teeth, she comes back upstairs and she goes, oh, you weren't here. I was going to come lay with you. I'm like, bullshit. Horse shit, I say. You were out of sight, out of mind. I was just in the bathroom right next to the bed. What are you talking about? I called. You got to call him out on that horse shit. Major snowfall here in Chicago, says Devil Pup. Cynically Insane says, does Johnny's wheelchair have snow chains on it?
Ironically, my wheelchair, those tires are not very grippy. Like, I actually think I have to call the place I got it from. Like, those things, like, on literal asphalt, if, like, I'm losing weight, too, they slide. So I'm like, I have to start like ordering large meals at McDonald's because maybe if I get fatter, it'll put the chair, like the weight will keep the chair down a bit. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm only losing weight for one reason, and one reason only, because of the divorce that's coming. I've got to get in really good shape.
Oh, I assume because you're hanging out at the gay 90s a lot.
It's the gay 90s. It's the AIDS is causing me to lose a lot of weight, but also with this divorce pending, I got to make sure I'm super hot when it's over.
So which one of you is going with Ricada for your lawyer?
April, 100%. I like my lawyer.
All right.
My lawyer's fantastic. My lawyer, he's such a good lawyer that by tomorrow, you're going to be working in Alaska. So dress warm. I am Walter, becoming a member for 20 months. Couple people became members for their 20th month today. There was another person who got to month 20. Who was it? Coltrane. Says, you know how to get gay guys, you know how to get gay guys to fuck a chick? Fill her pussy full of shit. Good morning, guys. LOL, great start. Oh, thank you. That was troubling. I am Walter. Says, how does a woman scare a gynecologist? By becoming a ventriloquist. This is Bad Joke Tuesday. Dear Butch, becoming a member for his 18th month. Cynically Insane says, Johnny doing burnouts in his rascal. Then Johnny saying, Johnny felt the need to jump into a chat on a show where he has a live microphone. He was so upset with that. He couldn't even wait a second. He goes, I will never buy a rascal.
Well, I didn't want to bog the show down. It's not all about me. I can just do this and that at the same. I have like 4 screens. I can do a lot. But no, I hate rascals, and I hate a large number of the people I see that use them. Yeah. If I saw you like, oh, you're clearly old or hobbled and you can't. No, 9 times out of 10, it's like, oh, you just chose that because walking is exercise. Oh, fuck you.
Ryan the Garbage Man over on Rumble says, I'm back from a week's vacation. Did I miss anything important? Also, good morning, Steel Toe Universe. Guys, over on Rumble, they've decided to start a funny bit. Ryan the Garbage Man asking, did I miss anything important? And now they're making shit up for him. I really hope the YouTube chat doesn't join in and tell Ryan the Garbage Man what he missed while he was gone. Like, for example, Packerbacker says, Ryan, April left the show. Aaron said he loves queso and men more. It's really nice. So Ryan the Garbage Man writes, good to know nothing changed, which is equally as hurtful, if you ask me. I accidentally closed the YouTube chat. Give it back. I need the YouTube chat back. Gimme. Everybody hit like no matter what platform you're on. Everybody hit subscribe no matter what platform you're on. Do that right now. It's great for the algorithm. It helps us out a bunch. And as soon as I get my chat back, I'll see if you guys are updating Ryan the Garbage Man. I also have a shitload of people to thank. A lot of memberships being renewed this morning. We will get to the Howard Stern stuff, and we will knock out. I'm very excited about this morning. We're going to knock out a $140 tiny little nothing goal today, which is really exciting. Awesome. So feel free to contribute via PayPal, Venmo, and Streamlabs. Okay. Dear Butch becoming a member for his 18th month. Rusty Grammar for 20 months says, I love the racism, bro. Gimme Tips becoming a member for his 20th. Sean for his 6th. Grinch Girl for 17 says only 17 months, but it's okay. I'm slow. All right, let's see if Ryan the Garbage Man was asking, since he's been gone for a week, has anything changed since he's been gone?
Anything changed?
Stevie J says, Ryan, the channel has pivoted and Aaron does breakfast pizza mukbang videos now. Devil Pup says, Aaron has come out of the closet. Mo Green, Vikes made the playoffs. Somebody, Aaron's getting a divorce. Do you have
That's not a change, though. That's been a threat for a while.
Right, that's been going on since forever, for God's sake. So about 500 of you hanging out already in the first 20 minutes this morning, so I want all of you to hit like. I want there to be 500 likes by the time it's all over. Michael B. says, you missed that Aaron is now post-op, but he lost his transgender dilator. Oh, yeah, you have no idea what a problem that is. I have to stop being so forgetful, is the problem. AK-47 Restart says, I need to make a Lego set on Morbid Live.
Okay.
Sounds great, man. I love shit like that. I love when people just come in. One thing I will miss about the internet when we fucking say goodbye to this shit world is that I'm going to miss the autism. I mean, not really. It's fucking tragic. But like the autism of just coming into a room and having the utmost lack of social awareness / confidence to just say the most retarded who gives a shit stuff and just let it sit there. There's something about that I admire. Biden, go ahead.
It's not like we'd ever like truly leave. This will be on the side of it too. So we'll still have it. You can visit from time to time.
Can't wait till it's my side chick. Biden crime family becoming a member for his 19th month. Thank you. Cynically Insanes. Oh, things that have changed in a week. Aaron is skinny. Aaron's arms turned into toothpicks, says King of All Diffs. Warden Gordon said Aaron has become less appreciative of April's mouthful serving-sized titties since he discovered his own bitch tits. Warden Gordon, that was very, very mean. Toastmaster says Chad predicted the divorce last year but was wrong about the timing as it hasn't happened yet. That's true. Just give it a little bit more time. Big Earn becoming a member for his 20th month. Tigger Next Door becoming a member for his 20th month says, what do you call a 500-pound woman with a yeast infection? A Whopper with cheese.
Not going to drink my beverage now after that comment. Thank you.
Life doesn't feel like being consumed at the moment. Aaron's clothes finally fit, says Devil Pup. Well, look, I've backed into larges. What are you going to do? I backed into larges, and I'm feeling very, very good about it. Never be able to back into mediums, though. At 6'4", I just don't think you can.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
Plus, you know what a stick fucking weenie you'd have to be to be a medium?
You'd be a real wiener guy.
You'd be a total wiener guy. The biggest wiener guy.
And for me, going to larges, my arms don't fit in these, and they're only getting bigger because of all the wheeling I'm doing. So it's just, I'm blowing out my sleeves. I can't go any smaller.
You flexing a little bit? Were you just bragging at us a little bit? Like, I've been wheeling much, my arms are getting jacked?
No, I'm not jacked. I'm just cut.
I'm getting all fucking ripped, bro. I've been wheeling all over God's creation.
Well, I can finally go shopping again, so I'm like, fuck it.
I'm losing weight in my legs, and it's all moving to my arms. I look like a fucking stud. Yeah, if you're not careful, man, you wheel around too much, your legs are going to start to look like mine.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to be an upside-down Dorito, just a fucking triangle shape. So I gotta somehow keep leg day, and
You're going to start looking like Deontay Wilder pretty soon. Oh, how terrible. All right, let's go to our first topic today. This one's actually about the radio business. This is actually kind of a big story in that world. Odyssey, which I know has stations in New York. They're a relatively big radio company, publicly traded, the whole thing. They are, I guess not just radio. They call themselves a multi-platform audio content company. So fancy word for radio and podcasts. They've begun prepackaged Chapter 11 bankruptcy proceedings in U.S. bankruptcy court for the Southern District of Texas. The internet radio conglomerate, among the biggest radio companies in the country, was saddled with substantial debt and faced slowed down advertising revenue. Odyssey said it's entering into a restructuring agreement to reduce its debt from about $1.9 billion to $350 million. Dude, that's going to fuck their creditors so hard that you're going to have to take, what is $600 million? That's you're going to take a 33 cents on the dollar deal. It's better than not getting paid at all, though, right? Because right now with Odyssey, You're not getting any money from these guys. So if you're
so you're only paying in, this is going to at least kind of pull you out of the hole just a touch.
Yeah.
You're going to come up a bit.
You know
how fucking hard are you shitting yourself if you're one of the very replaceable cogs in those machines that they run in there?
If you're an employee at Odyssey and you find out they're doing the bankruptcy thing, yeah, you're shitting your pants right about now. Oh, if I was you, I'd be shitting my pants right about now. No, but it's interesting. Radio didn't have these money troubles until they started investing heavily in the internet. That's the irony of this whole thing. Like, in trying to get modern and hip and in trying to be cool, radio tried to buy internet shit, but they learned the very valuable lesson that there's no money in the internet. The internet is literally exposure.
That's it.
The internet is the open mic or the set that you don't get, the guest set that you don't get paid for. You're getting paid in exposure. You can maybe have an audience, and then like us, you can beg them for money to keep your show on the air. That's about, it's the only less than dignified way to do it. But
if your audience is cool like ours, it'll last for 3 years. But I mean, what are you going to do for like a radio show? Like, all right, so while we run this commercial, hi, this is our PBS broadcast. Please donate to our radio station.
Exactly. That's about it. So like radio was actually doing better than they are now when they were like, yeah, I mean, look, we'll have a stream and people can listen to it that way, or we'll create a YouTube channel, blah, blah, blah. But it's when they started investing in all the apps and they started investing in all the podcast stuff. They started paying for it. And then they realized, oh, shit. Like, at least with radio, we have advertising and there's revenue coming in and there's like we can generate money on the radio. We can't generate money on the internet because A, all of our audience is on the radio already, and B, people who are on the internet, it's so fucking watered down and there's 300,000 billion things to listen to that it's easy to miss us.
And that one guy is only here every day just to call us gay. He doesn't even pay for that. He just does it.
Exactly. Ray Sistman says, blame Joe Rogan giving hope to talentless fucks. Thank you for becoming a baby boot for 6 months, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's so this Odyssey bankruptcy thing, this is great for radio, by the way. I've been talking about this for years since I was on radio. I've been saying the only thing that's going to save the business, and I think it's coming, I think we're on our way, is these large conglomerates that own stations in market after market after market, and then just take their country station in one market and they copy and paste it onto a bunch of other markets. Those companies need to go bankrupt and die. And then smaller companies like the ones we have in this town need to expand and buy them up for cheap. Because if you're letting your shit go for 33 cents on the dollar and you start like liquidating assets and you start selling them for cheap, now these smaller radio companies can buy them and they can have a vision and they can have an idea, and then you'll get different, kinds of shows and different kinds of programming, and it might actually cause the business to be interesting again. Because you can turn on a radio just as easily as you can turn on a phone app. It's just it's about quality of content.
Well, I mean, you like even in cars now, you can have your YouTube app in your car, but you shouldn't really be playing with your screen. Right. So
it's one of those deals where I hope the Odysseys of the world and the iHearts of the world and the all the different radio companies of the world, I hope the really big ones go belly up. I hope they all declare bankruptcy and they have to liquidate markets and they have to sell shit off, and then smaller companies can come in, buy it up, and then we can get more competition and better shows. That would be lovely. And it wouldn't kill these radio guys. Like, you want to save radio companies money, and I hate to say do what I did, but do what I did. You want to become valuable to your radio company? Johnny, you talked about, these people at Odyssey must be shitting their pants right now if they work for them. But it's still like the mafia. Like, as long as you're a good earner, they're not going to whack you. So, like, you take a guy like me, I was doing a #1 rated show, and I was selling ad time for the show. So I was not only paying for myself, but I was making the company a shitload of money and drawing them a huge audience too. You can't get rid of, well, what a great example. I'm like, you can't get rid of that.
You can't get rid of that guy, no matter what he does. Even if he, picks a fun little jesting fight with a female radio DJ in a smaller market, and then it goes weird because she pulls some sort of misogynistic bullshit and you get, canceled. You can't get rid of that guy.
What a terrible fucking example I just came up with.
You can't get rid of that guy and then say he owes you money.
Shit. Okay, no. Let me alter my point mildly. Do you know how bad you'd have to fuck up for a company to want to let you go? There.
Or what kind of a fuck up you'd be to be like, you know what? This isn't worth the hassle. Let's get rid of him.
Do you know what kind of sad, miserable sack of shit you'd have to be to fuck that situation up? Oh, wait. Do you know what a beggy, panhandly, fucked up, bad judgment having retard you'd have to be to dick up that kind of a situation? An asshole. That's who. Bird Collector
said, what kind of retreating hair?
Hey, wait a minute. Now, this feels like it's getting a little too specific.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bird Collector says, LOL, I remember.
Paul Reiser looking. Sorry.
What? No, Paul Reiser. Oh, now I'm mad. About you.
Oh, but I'm mad. Oh. I'm mad about you.
Are you enjoying God's latest gift? His gift? The violence. God loves violence. Why do you think he gave it so much of us? God gave us violence to wage in his honor. When I saw that tree lying there in my living room, it reached out to me like a divine hand. Bird Collector says, LOL, I remember 3 years ago, radio is dead, internet is the future. This is why you'll never be able to get me. This is why you'll never be able to shame me, because watch this. Here's what I'll do. Yeah, I was wrong. Hey, fucko, this is what you said. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you ever date a new chick and then for the first couple of weeks you're like, this is the greatest thing ever, and people are like, hey, there's some red flags. Like, what are you talking about, red flags? She's just a redhead. I like that. It's saucy. Yeah. A week later, your couch is on fire and you don't know why.
Yeah. Pool Scam Sam says, hey, Wolfman Jack, can you read the school closings already? Thanks. SC Motorsport says that's a bad Johnny Carson impression. What the fuck are we talking about? No, I think this Odyssey thing is great. I hope this happens to more radio companies. I hope they have to sell off. I hope they can, I hope smaller places and maybe guys who have been on the air for 20, 30 years can, get some investors together, buy some stations and, maybe bring the thing back.
Maybe.
It's possible.
There's certainly going to be a carcass to pick at for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
There's a big one going down.
There's a lot of good meat on that bone. That's for sure. So what happened?
I'm stuck on the idea of Johnny Carson being the warden in that movie now.
Oh, that's what he was talking about. My Ted Levine impression.
Yeah.
Are you about to sign?
No, that'd be hilarious. Are you enjoying the violent, wacky, wild stuff?
Well, I just wanted to ask you, since you're in the car, are you enjoying God's greatest gift? God's greatest gift? The violence. Now I'm doing Ted Levine mixed with Johnny Carson. I'm doing both now. God loves violence. He gave it to wage in his honor, Ed. Aha! The violence, yes! The company had a grace period for interest payments that was due in October. At the time, Odyssey said it was going to use the extension to strategize a plan with lenders for its business operations. Well, good news. They came up with a plan. Declare bankruptcy.
Fire sale.
Yeah.
Woo.
Founded in 1968, Philadelphia-based Odyssey operates in hundreds of U.S. radio markets. Good. Sell them all. Sell them all and call it a day. Hobo Chili Recipe says, best Ed McMahon impression ever. Jason Gilbert says, nice Carson. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Jesus Christ. People, why do I come back to the chat and I'm reading about Jew tunnels? It makes me feel like nobody's actually listening to me.
Yeah, I didn't know where we got that one at all.
I come back to the chat and be like, so anyway, the Jew tunnels are like, I feel like I should do a thing where I just talk about weird, nonsensical shit and see if anyone notices. Or if I go to the chat and they're like, well, look, you see, the USS Liberty was actually bombed by Israeli planes. And like, I don't really need to try this hard, do I? Yeah, see, now
I just
look.
keep the chat on this screen. I actually literally have it facing, so I have to focus on it to see it, because otherwise, there's too many potholes in there of weird shit.
Yeah, while everyone else is saying Jew tunnels, Ryobi says, read the fucking news, dumbass. Sorry, I'll leave you guys alone. The chat's like, we're trying to talk about Jew tunnels. Read the news, you goat. Sorry, I apologize.
You're our smoke screen so we can gather our meeting in peace.
All right, guys, while you're talking about Jew tunnels and everything else, throw a little money our way. I'm getting greedy because we're only 140 away this morning and it's a Tuesday. I'm excited to have a low goal on a Tuesday. So let's knock out that 140 and we'll do overtime today.
A ramp would be nice. I mean, not everyone can use the stairs. The tunnels should be accessible for everyone. I'm not saying specifically, but myself personally, I'm not a big fan of stairs.
You know what it does to my knee joints? I mean, at this age, they're not what they used to be. I'll tell you this. I thought it was the Muslims who had tunnels.
Yeah, I thought it was Hamas, and I don't know. Apparently, everyone's building tunnels. We're all turning into Bugs Bunny. We should have just taken that left turn at Albuquerque.
2024 is the year of the tunnel, and I had no idea. What do you do?
Speaking of which, look who we have on screen.
Speaking of tunnels, speaking of vapid black holes, let's talk about
Enough about Sharp.
Let's talk about AOC. So, hold on, I gotta take this. I gotta take this before we do the AOC thing.
Call from
Ryobi calling from 3-time NFC South champion Tampa Bay, otherwise known as Champa Bay or Crampa Bay. What's going on, buddy?
Woo! Hey, two quick things. Number one, did you have the phone hooked up already? Because I don't know if Ryan heard about that.
I did. I had the phone hooked up already. Aren't I something?
Yeah, see, that's for Ryan the Garbage Man.
Okay.
Things do happen over the week. And at the risk of being, quote, that guy.
Oh, boy.
Are you aware that the Jew tunnel thing is a real thing? Or do you think we're just fucking with you?
Okay, no. My contention was not that the Jew tunnels were real or fake. I was wondering why the fuck I came back to my show's chat after we were talking about something for a while and being relatively humorous and entertaining. And I came back and everyone's talking about Jew tunnels.
He just doesn't like being second
for the
fiddle.
Money. Oh, come on. The show's always in the chat. You know that. I'll let you get back to it.
Well, look, I'll let you guys get back to the show, and then I'll get back to being the distraction.
All right, thanks.
All right,
Bye.
later, buddy. There's Ryobi.
It's Operation Paul Reiser for.
Speaking of Paul Reiser, let's talk about illegal aliens.
Oh, by the way, they have a new Aliens movie coming out. I saw the trailer last night. Why? Because they're doing like a story with the stuff. You don't have to care. It's not for you.
You really gave up on selling me on that one real quick.
Look, if it's for Aliens fans, I'm not even going to pretend like, oh, this movie's for. No. If you're an Aliens fan or you're one of those weird suspense thriller junkies that just watches all the movies, then you don't need to care whether it's good or not. You're going to go.
All right, let's
go
ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
No, but I'm just saying the movie's for Aliens fans because it's following the story that Riley Scott started redoing a while ago, where he followed them to the planet of the creators and all this other stuff.
Who did? Riley Scott?
Was it Riley Scott or Scott? What the fuck?
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a director, Ridley Scott. Oh, no, you're talking about
Ridley Scott. Thank you. I'm retarded.
There we go. Hey, yes. Hobo, call back. What the fuck was that? I just answered the phone. I was going to put you on and you hung up on me. You son of a bitch. I didn't want to move on to this AOC thing until I took his call. I think he wanted to talk about Jew tunnels. He usually does want to talk about that kind of a thing. Here we go.
They run deep.
Here we
They're
go.
fully funded.
Let's talk. Good morning. Hello, sir.
Jew tunnels. Jew tunnels. Say the goddamn word.
Hobo just wanted me to say the words Jew tunnels. Thank you, buddy.
Not only was it hilarious, but it's like it was so succinct
and so unnecessary. Like, it was just, I haven't had a problem saying it. You just wanted to make sure. So, Johnny, enough with the tomfoolery and the silliness and the joking around and the goofing and whatnot. We have to solve very serious issues on this program. If there's one thing we do on this show that people appreciate, it's tackle really important, heady, intellectual, philosophical issues and break them down and solve decades-old problems. It's one of our greatest traits. Well, we have AOC on The Daily Show, which, you know what I learned yesterday?
What's that?
The Daily Show's still on the air.
Oh, I assume this clip was like from a while ago, and I assume they ended in the last. Like I assume 2023 was their year, and much like 2023, it was over. So I didn't.
And I don't know who this black guy is, but he's a black guy. And
isn't that Charlemagne the God?
It's actually racist to think that's Charlemagne the God. That is not.
I don't know. Oh wait, you're right. He has a beard. I'm fucking dumb.
That is not Charlemagne the God. I thought maybe it was Wyatt Cenac, the old Daily Show guy, but that's not Wyatt Cenac.
That's not Wyatt Cenac.
No, not even close. So we're both racist.
Yep.
It is a black guy, though. And he's talking to AOC. And, Johnny, they're talking about the issue of illegal immigration. Now, illegal immigration is a very difficult problem in the United States. We've got border crisis issues. We've got all kinds of problems going on here. And we need an intellectual to step in and save us from this problem. And that person is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus, she's here.
Listen to this brilliance. She has figured it out. So you know how you have undocumented immigrants?
Right.
She's figured out how to solve the issue of undocumented immigrants. Hold on to your assholes.
From all parts of the political spectrum, one of the biggest issues that we have when it comes to immigration is the fact that we have an undocumented population. Mm-hmm. Now, you can fix that by trying to build a wall, or you can fix that by trying to document people. And
holy shit! That's all it takes. So all those people living in hotels and turning New York into a shithole, if you just give them some papers, all that'll just clear itself up. It's not that we're bringing in too many people who can't contribute and we don't have enough jobs and money and resources for them. That's not it at all. It's the fact that we don't give them a piece of paper when they Watuxi across the border. She's the dumbest person I think I've ever listened to on a television.
Is she not aware that, like, part of the reason we don't document these people is because we're just letting them in without any paperwork of any kind? Like, again, you could solve that by building a wall, or you could solve that by documenting people. Right, so let's just keep them out until they're fully documented and they enter in. You know why people enter when they are documented? They go the actual correct way about it. When you just walk up to the border and go, no, I'm just here to go to New York.
Yeah.
And that's in your entire enrollment process.
Yeah. Well, it's like basically AOC's approach to this is the same approach that the government had in Scarface when Freedom Town had those riots. They're like, you know how we're going to stop this whole Cuban crime wave thing? We're going to give them a green card. And then no Cuban ever broke the law ever again.
Right.
It was
because
totally
they were
fine.
now citizens.
Because they had documents now. So, all right, let's hear out the rest of her 30-second speech. I'm sure there's a lot of brilliance coming out of it. She says the problem we have is with undocumented people. So what we have to do naturally is document them.
create a path to citizenship. And we'll have folks that might say, look at these systems, you know, that our shelter system has weight and things like that. But one of the reasons that our public systems experience weight is because people don't have a documented and reliable path to work and sustain themselves. Just like all.
Right, because you know what illegals have always had a hard time doing in the United States? Undercutting American workers by working for lower wages. They've never been able to find that kind of work. It's never happened.
You've never seen a clusterfuck of them outside Home Depot like, hey, man, you're building it. We'll sign on. I don't care if it's a garage or a fucking treehouse. Let's put some shingles on this bitch.
You cannot make Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez understand, to quote Randy Quaid in Christmas Vacation, that the shitter's full. You just can't convince her that, like, look, no, we've got too many people and not enough jobs and resources. Like, lady, we don't have enough money and jobs for the people that already live here. They're already going broke and racking up credit card debt to buy fucking groceries at this point.
They're already picking up a side hustle to keep the fucking roof over their head. And by the way, ma'am, I'm not trying to be an asshat here, but we're not importing doctors or biologists or, like, at best, we're getting a taxi cab driver, a lawn care worker, a construction worker. Like, we're getting very, no offense to them, low rent jobs that plenty of us are tarded people that were born here and have been living here this whole time can do too.
Or, you know, we're bringing that in, or also military-age Chinese people.
Hey, we're not supposed to notice those.
Oh, sorry. What about the
Their families just trying to survive, Aaron?
What about the military-age Middle Eastern men that keep dancing across the border? Are we not supposed to recognize that either?
I guess not. Like, that's the other part of this, too. Like, that's where she's like, we need to document these people. I'm like, yes, we do.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are those guys?
Dude,
Let's
literally
document them.
Senegal and, like, African countries that have a high Muslim population and Middle Eastern countries that have a high Muslim population, they're literally sending people to Mexico so they can dance across the border and get into the United States. And they're not even hiding it. They're just announcing that they're doing it. And then China's putting, you know, military-age men across the border with probably suitcases full of cash to buy some more houses for BlackRock.
All I know is this chick's ideas are really dumb, and I can't stop her. I don't think we can. So how about we just make sure, let's put her in charge of it. You document all of them yourself. Let's get you a pen.
If we give them
notepad.
If we give them all a piece of paper, all of this problem will go away. God, she's brilliant.
I'm fine with that, but she should fill out all the paperwork. Help them with it. This is clearly something she's passionate about. Again, if a undocumented person reaches the border and they're like, hey, where are you going? And he's like, New York. All right, well, you got to talk to AOC first. She'll fill out your paperwork, and we'll move you on.
Larry Schulte says, what about the environment? Overpopulation, urban sprawl, more people using utilities, producing more pollutants. Yeah, she doesn't care about the environment when it's about illegals. They can go wherever they want. The rest of us have to stop driving cars, though.
And stop eating beef because of those cows and their horrible flatulence.
Yes. MSO says, how are we down to 140 already? Suge Knight, Michael, and Chris all contributed a lot this morning. We're 140 away. Thank you for mentioning MSO. 140 away from today's goal. Nothing's actually come in during the show here in the first hour. If you want to be the first one to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. Only 140 today, so it's nice and easy. Here's what I'd like to see, since Tuesday is usually the tough one. Let's I hate when PayPal does this. Every once in a while, you want to log into your PayPal. I guess I shouldn't hate that they do this. I should like that they do this. But they're like, put in this code to make sure we know it's you. I guess that's kind of a nice thing, right?
I've been having an issue with my app on my phone where it's like I try to move stuff and it's like we can't let you, or whatever, something's wrong with the app at this time. And I'm just like, all right, this.
Right. They're really, well, I guess they're really big on security, and that's a good thing. But no, on a Tuesday, what I really like to see is I'd like to see just that thing get knocked out early. It never happens, and we're starting out really low today, so that would be cool. Coltrane with $5 says, let's break that cherry. Atta boy. There you go.
Thank you, Coltrane.
Thank you, Coltrane. Now everybody follow suit. 135 away for today. Let's hammer that out early. J-Dub says, love the 80s music at the start of Scarface showing the illegals coming. It's the only way to show illegals coming in. Yag says, nothing has come in during the show yet because it hasn't been worth the donation. Oh, Yags, that hurts. What about Johnny Carson, Ted Levine? What about, hey, wait a minute. Are you telling me that Johnny and I's Chinese racism bit wasn't worth a contribution?
I mean, and not maybe not the whole 140, but $5.
Yeah, now I know you're lying. To quote Tommy Lee Jones and Ty Cobb, "Oh, Willie, come on, you know that's horse shit." Nicholas with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, sir. $2 from Mad Season says, "Did you see Mersh's second stroke? Female cop, etc." Yeah, we played it yesterday. I hope Mersh is okay. I think we settled on Mersh. Just did we settle on too much drugs and alcohol, or what did we settle on?
I'm saying I can see it being just a little too much weed and booze, and he got just in over his skis. That's certainly what I'm hoping for. I don't want to be one of those like, oh, this means he's got this or he's got a brain aneurysm. Like, I'm not a fucking doctor. That's one of the things. It reminded me when we were doing this of the episode of Dr. House where the guy's just sitting on his couch popping Valium or whatever the fuck he was. Oxycontin. There we go.
Yeah.
He's popping oxys and he sees a television host whose knee is jumping and his hand is tremoring in one way. And he literally just almost starts assaulting this guy with, "You've got a serious brain problem and it's by an undiagnosed." And like, again, who the fuck are we to know what the hell that was?
Michael B says the chat tunnel talk was worth $2. Yeah, see, a lot of people letting us know that we were worth something. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says too much government cheese. I, for one, am sick of subsidizing this fatso so he can just indulge in his vices. What did I do? Matt Van Meter gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to put us at 105 for today. Oh, we're going to be done. We'll be done by 7. We got 5 minutes and we got 105 left. Everyone's going to jump in. We're going to be done. Cockdiff, Michael B., Larry Schulte, Ryobi, Pool Scam Sam, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, Devil Pup, Jason Gilbert, Mad Joe, and Matt Fields, all getting memberships. Thank you to Matt Van Meter. What a guy. All right, so AOC has solved the issue of illegal immigration, right?
Yep, document him.
Well, MSNBC, so the liberals are on a roll today. We'll talk about Howard Stern getting COVID, too. I mean, the liberals are just killing it. Jonathan Capehart, who is an MSNBC host who would probably really enjoy frequenting the same bars I've been hanging out at lately. You catch my drift? He was talking about January 6th because, this weekend was the anniversary of, the worst thing since the Civil War and 9/11 combined with the Titanic.
What? Corn Diff's birthday is a bad thing? I thought it was.
Oh, poor Corn Diff. But they were having I guess, January 6th day at MSNBC, and they were just all having a good cry about January 6th. Jonathan Capehart is interviewing a guy about January 6th. And when you're interviewing someone, you're supposed to be like professional and level-headed and ask questions, get answers, press when you need to, whatever. Jonathan Capehart instead starts talking about January 6th and just starts crying like a bitch. Like, I'm sorry. The only person on that day, I know a bunch of cops had heart attacks and just mysteriously dropped dead after
and then,
January
I think
6th.
One was supposedly assaulted the day of or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But otherwise, a shitload of protesters have lost their freedom for decades. And then Ashley Babbitt got killed. So there's that too. I mean, but by all means, please, the people who think January 6th was the worst thing since 9/11 and the Civil War combined, I mean, please feel free to cry 3 years later.
At least we finally got the orchestrator of the whole thing, the linchpin guy, and he got his 6 months of justice coming to him.
Yeah. Fucking Ray Epps. He'll get his 6 months suspended, not have to serve a day in jail. Here we go. This is Jonathan Capehart from MSNBC. Just having a few feels about January 6th.
I'm going to try to get through this. Thank you for what you did 3 years ago today.
He's weirded out. He's like, what the?
Yeah, he's like, dude, would you fucking chill?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
I mean, good God, man, get a hold of yourself. He's like the wrestling guy asking Jim Cornette that question where he's like, I just want to thank y'all for what you said. I'm tired of this. It's still real to me, damn it. This guy's trying to have a professional interview about January 6th with a guy with a neck tattoo, and he's like, I just want to say that, oh, God, thank you for what you did on this difficult day. And this guy's like, dude, I barely remember what day of the week this was on. I don't know why you keep talking to me about this. I don't know why you guys keep pulling your putt over this January 6th thing. It would be funny if you went, dude, don't cry. It wasn't that big a deal. And then MSNBC's like, go to commercial. Go to commercial. He just said January 6th wasn't a big deal.
I mean, is this guy auditioning for Don Lemon's replacement?
That's
a crazy emotional black dude. Like, I don't know if you know this or not, but CNN isn't looking for a new one, I don't think.
Right. He's like, oh, man, maybe CNN's in the market for an emotional, into dick black guy. And I believe I could fill that void, so to speak.
Please tell me your thoughts on this third anniversary.
Well, John, getting kind of gay in here. That's my first observation. A whole lot of gay shit going on.
Those people just ask me about the suicide force because they think I'm Logan Paul.
We are still in the midst of the same fight that began on January 6th, 2021.
Yes, trying to frame MAGA people.
Yeah. No, you guys are still in the same fight you've always been in. Trying to throw protesters in prison for 20 years, whether they were actually there or not. Right, Enrique Terrio? You've got people who are going to go to jail for a decade and they weren't even at the fucking thing. And then you got this guy acting like they're the victims and they're the people who are like fighting back against the power structure. My favorite thing is like my new thing now that people on the left do is they take all the power, they take all the influence, they take all the ability. And then when people don't like what's going on, they go, we're going to really try and fight against this corrupt system. It's like, wait a minute, but you've been doing it.
You're the corrupt part of the system.
Exactly.
And we have a lot at stake in this country. And I think that it does.
Right. People with differing opinions could get in there and confront you. That would be terrible.
Deserves every American's attention.
Oh, man. Well,
especially the ones who are getting, sent away to, what is it, Guantanamo Bay that a lot of them go to? Or what?
Did some of them go to Gitmo? I don't think so.
I thought fucking QAnon shaman went to Gitmo.
No, I don't think he could have. I never heard that, but I don't think QAnon shaman went to Gitmo.
I have no idea. I'm not informed.
I want to watch this guy cry one more time about January 6th because he's such a good professional journalist.
I'm going to try to get through this. Thank you for what you did.
Oh, you know what? He might have coughed up a cum ball.
Oh.
That might not be crying.
Thank you for what you did in the restroom. I wasn't expecting that, but it was just nice. Nice.
Oh, sorry, guys. I appreciate it. Cash.
Thank you for tapping me on the head when you finished.
Cash with $16.99 says a little New Zealand coin for the stash tin. Oh, thank you, buddy. 100 away from being free and clear and doing overtime today. Thank you guys very much for being such a helpful bunch. Clean 100 away, and you guys can contribute to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, or Super Chats to knock out the rest of that 100, and then we're doing overtime today. It's moving very well this morning. So yes, they're don't worry. They're still trying to hunt down the rest of the January 6th people. Who knows? Maybe now that they've got the elusive Ray Epps, they can call it and be done, right?
Well, I mean, a lot of us demonize the guy, but by the government's own admission, he was de-escalating that day.
Yes.
He was screaming, we need to go into the Capitol. We need to go into the Capitol. That's de-escalation.
What he meant was, don't go into the Capitol. But what we heard was, let's go into the Capitol. You see, it was like the Laurel and Yanny thing.
Mm.
You know, some people heard, hey, we got to go to the Capitol and storm the Capitol. And then other people heard him say, hey, guys, we need to be responsible and not do anything hasty. You see how similar the two of those things sound?
Yeah.
Perfect. So that, yeah, I really hope that guy from MSNBC can bounce back. I hope
he's just going to need a good shoulder to cry on.
Yeah.
Or a hip.
Or a butthole. I just decided not to be subtle on that one. By the way, hit like if you're enjoying the program. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Keep our program growing. We appreciate it. Gravy Show says Ray Epps was 2021's Fed of the Year. Hey, good for him. He deserves it. He worked really hard to get that distinction. Oh, this is sacrilege in so many ways. You know, a lot of times you hear a tragic story on this program, but then you hear the details of it and you go, oh, you know what? Now I don't feel so bad. Fucker deserved it. You know?
Okay.
A man who burnt down his house. Now that's bad, right? You know,
yeah.
you feel for you feel for a guy who loses his home. But a man who burnt down his house by attempting to cook a steak in a toaster is unsatisfied with the insurance payout he received and is also upset the insurance and financial services didn't uphold his complaint. Yeah.
You put a steak in a fucking toaster?
You put a steak in a toaster. How brazen and ballsy is that shit? What's the longest you can put something in a toaster for? 10 minutes? If that?
I don't even think 10 minutes.
7 or 8?
That thing, like, it's just open wires. That's all it is. Just connects electricity. It heats up a little. I feel like if you go over 5 minutes, you're going to start burning stuff.
Well,
like,
he did.
Literally.
His own house. Yeah, way to tell him now, Johnny. Boy, where were you? He could have used
and
you.
And the steak is going to hang like this because most toasters are, vertical. So what's going to happen with the grease and it's just the whole thing's a mess.
It's almost like you're saying you shouldn't cook steaks in the toaster. Is that your premise here?
The idea is so bad. I don't think anyone has ever thought to warn against it because it's just kind of like, well, who's stupid enough?
Right. It's one of those things that, like, they want to make a law after it happens once, and you're like, no, we've made it this far without this needing to be a law. Don't make a law. Any asshole who wants to cook a steak in their toaster, we should let them. We just shouldn't pay to have their house redone.
I'm entirely in favor of the insurance company being like, yeah, no, that's not even, that's like an act of God level stupid. We're not responsible for you for that. That's on you.
The man decided he wanted steak and chips for dinner and made the unusual decision to put his steak in the toaster. He left it to cook while he went down the road to buy some fries from the local fish and chip shop. A fire broke out. So not only did he put a steak in the toaster, he put a steak in the toaster and then left it unattended. Check me if I'm wrong on this. But if you have a steak and it's in the toaster and that steak won't let the toaster pop up, will the heating
element keep going?
Yeah, the heating element will stay on.
And it will, again, as we see here, start shit on fire, apparently.
The IFSO said it was lucky they were able to claim house insurance. NewsHub obtained a document containing the IFSO's response to the man's complaint. Despite their insurer accepting their claim and offering $418,000 to help a guy who put a fucking steak in a toaster. You shouldn't give that guy a 5 spot. The maximum amount that could be paid under the couple's policy. The couple felt the sum was not sufficient and would not be enough to replace their home. Well, then you know what you do? You cook your steak like a normal human. I mean, even if you would have made it on the stove, which is not good, I would have allowed it over the toaster, for God's sake.
I mean, I don't know. Are we saying he's cooking it on the stove and then still leaving the house while it's cooking?
Oh, that's true.
The part of walking out on your food cooking, like, oh, I'm just going to run down the street quick. No, that's something you do the shopping part before the cooking. You don't not in the middle.
Right. I hope that, yeah, somebody said it in the chat. I hope the fries were worth it. I hope those were the best bang-up fries that guy's ever had in his entire life. And he ate them on his front stoop while he watched his house burn from the inside out.
He just had a s'more fork. He's got a bunch of Banquet crinkle fries on the end of it. He's just toasting them each side and then dipping them in ketchup.
Anybody got marshmallows? I don't think I'm going to be able to save my house. The couple complained to the IFSO and argued the insurer should pay them an extra $200,000. saying they were not aware that their policy had changed from replacement cover to total sum insured. Well, who sees a steak burning down your house while you run out to get fries? Now, the IFSO did not uphold their complaint, saying the insurer had paid the policy's maximum entitlement. The complaint scheme also found the pair had been adequately informed of the change to their policy. Well, yeah, I'm sure they got an email or a letter, and they just, like a lot of things you get from your insurance company or your bank, you're like, it's probably some bullshit offer.
And on top of that, they're like, what does it matter? It's not like I'm going to burn my house down making dinner.
Right. What am I going to do? Leave a steak in the toaster, head out, and have my whole house be on fire? I mean, geez, what am I, a retard? Insurance and Financial Services Ombudsman Karen Stevens said not understanding the annual insurance renewal process or the cost to rebuild their home added further avoidable suffering to the stress of the fire. I can't stress highly enough the need to read each renewal letter carefully. Most insurers now offer total sum insurance, meaning your house is insured for a set price. If you don't do your homework and insure your house for too low a sum insured, you could find yourself unable to rebuild your home. Well, you know what? I think it's probably for the best that this couple has to downsize a little bit. They had too much house to begin with. I mean, if you're so goddamn stupid, you're putting steak in the toaster. I think we need to make your life a little more simple.
Yeah, I don't understand. This is one where I can't feel bad for you. You thought that was a decent, even if I can somehow look past your choice of using a toaster to cook a steak. The idea of like, well, now I'm going to go grocery shopping quick. I'm going to step out of the house. Like I get paranoid if I leave like a light on or like, did I leave the stove on? Like that. Right. That's a thought thing for me. Like I'm terrified of the idea of coming back home and my house is on fire. So yeah, I don't know how you just like, we'll leave this go. Hamilton Beach has got it.
Yeah. Imagine your friends are like, oh man, your house burned down. That's terrible. What happened? And you have to look at them with a straight face and go, I left the goddamn steak in the toaster. And they're like, time out. Wait a minute. So wait, you left the house while a steak was cooking? Yeah. I can't skip over the whole in the toaster thing. Do you want to explain that one? He wants the really good grill marks from the coils.
Well, how do you toast your steak, you goddamn heathen? I mean, Jesus.
That's true. What the fuck is wrong with me? By the way, guys, 420 of you on YouTube, 300 of you on Rumble, so over 700 of you. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe. We do appreciate it. If you're new to the show, we thank you for being here. Mr. Q says, someone needs to do this toaster steak. Sound like a get-rich idea. Got to be better than steakums in the microwave. I mean, if you guys want to try toasting your steaks in the toaster, you give it a shot. You let Johnny and I know. We'll see it. We'll see if it's a formidable way to make your steaks.
The new toaster strudels are off the hook, man.
Yeah. Johnny, you take over for just a second. I got to go up and grab something real quick. And then we're going to talk about Howard Stern getting COVID.
Ooh, Howard Stern getting COVID will be
fun. I'm remarkably excited to talk about Stern getting COVID. So we have that story coming up next. And do you remember the guy in Las Vegas who jumped that judge, like leaped?
Oh, yeah, who like went to Superman punch her because she did her job.
You're right. He was back in court yesterday in front of the same judge, which I think is really ballsy and cool. We'll talk about both of those stories in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Johnny, take it from here. I'll be right back in about... You know what? Time me. I'm going to say 1 minute and 45 seconds.
It's more work than I want. All right, let's see how long that takes him. I'm going to be doing my show live today from 2 to 5:30 p.m. on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. Also, I'm going to be on the Backyard Boys podcast this Friday. So if you want to see me on any of those programs, be sure to watch my show or go to YouTube at BYB_POD. Again, that'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. We have a bunch of stuff we're going to be covering today on my show that we have left over from yesterday. We have a story about the FBI that I want to make fun of. We have an airline investigation that I'll be talking about. Unless we get to this stuff today, we'll see. Are those jeans or are those scrubs? You're not wearing like hospital scrub pants, are you? Those were jeans, right?
Basketball shorts.
All right. Wrong on both counts.
Yeah.
Still gay. Okay.
You want to see my shape?
Yeah, no. No, I don't need to see. That's way too white, sir.
Yeah.
Put those chicken legs away, please.
See my balls?
Oh.
That bruise.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
That. I'm a damaged boy.
Were you in a kumite recently? What the hell happened to your leg?
I tried to run away from the plantation and Massa caught me. It was run, the patty roller gets you. Run, well you better get away. Some folks saying Aaron don't steal. I caught 3 in my cornfield. One had a bushel and one had a peck. One had a rope, it was tied around his neck. Run, Aaron, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Aaron, run. Well, you better get away.
You're just going to supplant your name for that word and start singing it louder and more prominently, aren't you?
Some people saying Aaron run fast. Stove his head in a hornet's nest. Run, Aaron, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Aaron, run. Well, you better get away. It's not a bad song is what I'm trying to say. Hobo Chili
made
Recipe.
it all day without that.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, wow, you're rotting from within. Michael Willeen, somebody skips leg day at the gym. I said that. I'm the one. I say, to quote Alexander Usyk. Hold on a second. This is where? Oh, God damn it. I fucked up. Usyk in Ghana. Yeah, this is, to quote Alexander Usyk.
Move, jab. I say.
But you know what he says after that?
Say. Stop video, please.
Stop video, please.
Stop video, please. Yeah, they just want to talk to Alexander Usyk about Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou, and he's like, fuck off. At the beginning of the video, he goes, I don't think I want eat, I want sleep. I use that one all the time now, too. Just when I'm done for the day, I just go, I don't think I want eat, I want sleep.
Yeah, it's a hard punch. But element surprise. Maybe Tyson Fury not serious. Oh, it's an MMA fighter, blah, 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 blah. I don't know.
Were you surprised by the knockdown?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it's surprised.
Yeah. Did you get worried?
Part of you that was worried that the
Listen,
fight
I
might
watching
get
knockdown. I say, whoa, Francis, be careful, please. Yeah. I say, Tyson, jab, move, jab. I say, stop video, please.
It's my favorite fun. He's such a goober. I love it. Howard Stern got COVID, boys and girls.
Yep.
I know you're all very, very sad about this. I know this upsets you. I know this is absolutely maddening for a lot of people because Howard Stern is, well, let's be honest. Howard Stern is a hero to a great many people. He is, a lot of people look at Howard Stern and they go, you know, when COVID was really at its worst, he
was there for me.
Howard Stern was there for me. He never called me stupid. He never called me a piece of shit.
He didn't want Aaron Rodgers dead because he dared to say, I don't want to take this thing.
He didn't want to put John McEnroe in a gulag. He didn't want to put fucking Djokovic in a camp. He didn't want Kyrie Irving dead. Really, Howard Stern was really understanding. He was really tolerant, and he was really, really cool to all of us who just had a different opinion than him. So it's very sad that that piece of shit asshole got COVID now. Just really. And you know what I love about Howard Stern having COVID, him announcing it yesterday, is that he waited a week to announce it because he knew, he's like, I'm going to have to craft this and shape this carefully in a way because I'm going to get shit on. People are going to talk about what an asshole I am, and I don't want to hear it. And so he had to wait 8 days because he thought maybe the COVID would just go away because after all, Johnny, he's vaccinated and boosted.
Right. So thank God. And by the way, thank God for that. Imagine how much worse it would be. I'm sure he'd be dead.
Could you imagine? I mean, if Howard wasn't vaccinated with 19 boosters, he probably would have had COVID for a week and it would have been terrible for... You know, if Howard wasn't vaccinated and boosted 19 times, Howard probably would have had COVID so bad he would have been hospitalized and died. That's what I love about the people who are like the Japanese still in Okinawa in 1965 thinking World War II isn't over. That's what I love about the vaccine apologists is that they never lose.
Right. It was always going to be way worse if they didn't do it.
Right. It was, I mean, you point out like, hey, remember when this came out? You guys all told us that it had a 99% efficacy rate or whatever. And they're like, no, that never happened. And then we were like, hey, remember that time you guys came out and told us that if we get this, well, Biden said it himself. He said, you won't get COVID if you get this vaccine. Then remember people started getting COVID and then you guys felt like you should still be allowed an opinion after you fucked that up so bad. And you guys went, no, it helps you not get hospitalized. And we're like, okay. And then people started getting hospitalized that were vaccinated. And then you guys, again, still believing you should have an opinion after you fucked us so bad. And you forced a lot of people to get this experimental medicine. Then after people started getting vaccinated and hospitalized, you went, oh, well, at least you won't die if you have the vaccine. Then people started dying with COVID when they were vaccinated. And they went, well, they were really old and, they were probably going to go anyway. And like, oh, well, then it's fine.
And then you told us we could keep our doctor. And, I'm sorry, that's the wrong Democrat.
And then you told us it was 18 Muslim hijackers, and we knew that they were actually Saudis in Egypt. Oh.
And they told us artificial sweeteners were safe, and Anna Nicole married for love.
Once you got it figured, you're wrong. You find yourself buried in an unmarked grave outside. No, what did he say? That's what happened to those.
That's what happened to those grassy knoll boys. They were dead inside of 3 hours, buried in unmarked graves outside Terralingua.
I got this.
You know that for a fact?
Still got the shovel.
I fucking love that guy. Did we ever determine whether or not he knew who? Oh yeah, he did know it was Bob Lee Swagger because
he knew it was Bob Lee Swagger, and I'm thinking he was involved with the cover up of burying the bodies. Is that why he still has the shovel? Like he helped bury them, or he dug them up and found them? So
no, he's saying he helped bury the grassy knoll guys. Do you think he reported Bob Lee? Like that guy seemed like he was sympathetic to Bob Lee Swagger.
Yeah. No, he didn't say nothing to nobody.
You think so?
I don't know if he has a phone. Like, even when Bob Lee's walking around, he's like, you got to understand, people don't just walk up on someone's property like this. We're in there. It's just, no, I don't think that guy, he doesn't look like, I better call the cops and tell them, I think I saw that terrorist feller and I shook his hand. Like, I don't think
that's true. He's not a rat. Yeah. Because, he was the one who said, there was another guy who made that shot, said his name was Bob Lee Swagger. I don't know, never met the man. So that was kind of his wink and nod being like, we cool, Mox. We cool. See, I just mixed Varsity Blues and Shooter. Name one other show that does that. Please name me one other show that can give you Varsity Blues and Shooter in the same breath. I'm so fucking talented and I'm not appreciated in my time. Begging for $100 by the end of the show. And I've got that kind of genius going on. Son of a bitch. There's all the links in the chat. Go ahead and throw in for brilliance. So Howard Stern announces yesterday on his show, because he was supposed to come back last week from vacation, and he wasn't back. There were no Howard Stern shows. It was all repeats. So instead of like tweeting or, recording a commercial or some kind of thing where he went, hey, everybody, I'm a rat fuck piece of shit asshole cunt face Howard Stern. And you know how I've been giving you guys a bunch of shit about how you're all going to get COVID because you go to these parties and you go to these concerts and you have fun and you live your lives and you actually do shit. And if you don't get vaccinated, you deserve to get COVID, and then fuck you if you get sick. It turns out I got sick from staying in my bunker. Turns out Howard Stern stayed in his fucking bunker for the last 4 years, and it weakened his immune system so much that the minute he went outside, he got sick. Weird how that happens.
Does he blame his wife for it? Because wasn't she kind of like, I want to go out and live my life?
No, he blames his mom. I mean, not really. He didn't really blame his mom. But Howard Stern did go like, I was at my mom's. I'm not kidding. He said he went to visit his mom and he was wearing his, not mask. He was wearing his masks. Howard was wearing his multiple masks because he's an asshole. And he's still got... So we have a man... He is the absolute poster boy now for COVID delusion. It's 2024. He's fully vaccinated, fully boosted, preaching against anybody who's not, telling them they're pieces of shit and they should be fired from their jobs and everything else. He doesn't go out. He doesn't go anywhere. And when he does venture outside, he puts multiple masks on. You couldn't be more COVID conscious than Howard Stern, and he fucking got it. And not only did he get it, he got it bad. He's had it for over a week. He can't come back to work because he's so sick. Oh, it's lovely. Nobody deserved it more than this asshole, because it's one thing to be super, like if someone was super COVID conscious and they were legitimately scared and they got COVID, I would feel bad for them, because people are allowed to be scared. They're allowed to be upset about whatever they want, even if it's delusional. But Howard attacked people.
Right.
Like, Howard acted holier than thou. Howard acted like, I'm the greatest, I'll never get it, this and that. And when people put themselves on that pedestal, it's fun to watch them get knocked the hell off.
Yeah, Howard came out really aggressively against anyone who didn't go his way, but, like, plenty of us have people in our lives who don't agree. Like, I have people I live with who don't agree with me on the vaccine stuff necessarily. And the people I don't agree with, they go out and get it. They get their boosters or whatever. I don't give them a hard time. I don't wish them any ill will. But also at the same rate, they don't do that to me either when I say I don't want to do that. They understand my choices. They don't wish me to get sick or anything like that.
Right.
It's kind of a live and let live thing. But Howard was like, no, we got to lock these people up. F you. If you don't want to get a booster, you should. Like, again, he went incredibly Hitlerish really fast with how, no, put them in camps, re-educate them, heat up the ovens. It's like, holy Jesus.
You're not exaggerating that much, by the way.
No, I'm not.
I think he did at one point say people should go into camps and get re-educated.
Yeah, he did advocate for re-education.
What is it in 2023 and 2024 about Jews becoming Nazis? Like, you have Israel basically building ghettos for the Muslims and then bombing the fuck out of them. And then you have Howard Stern wanting to put people in re-education camps. I mean, it's almost like Hitler beat them to it.
And the weird thing is, Israel.
By the way, Johnny, no, I can't let you go. I'm fucking kidding.
Oh,
I'm fucking joking, I think. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Israel, at least, I mean, could you guys get the trains to run on time? I mean, you got to understand there were upsides to this, all right? You guys, you've dropped the ball in other places here.
Yeah, so Howard gets COVID, and do we have some audio here from Fox? Does Fox News have some Howard audio? God, it would be great if they do.
Excuse me.
Well, first they have an Ocean Spray commercial. You know what's nice about an Ocean Spray commercial? I find out that Ocean Spray is still around. Because I had no idea. Oh, get it? Yes, you cran. You don't get the joke.
So she goes, you should apologize to me. And at first I was like, I'm not apologizing to you because I'm not doing anything wrong. And then we almost went to bed angry. And then I said, I thought about it, like what you just said. And I went, you know what, honey? If I'm doing that, if I'm always bringing up COVID every time you book something with your friends, I apologize.
Dude, he's so neurotic about COVID.
Yeah, but that's old, isn't it?
Yeah, that is. No, this is about the newest strain that just came out. So this is relatively recent. He's so paranoid and neurotic about COVID, he doesn't even know he's doing it. It's like when you can't stop talking about someone you hate around your friends, and they realize you've been doing nothing but talking about this person you can't fucking stand, and you have to go, oh, Jesus, I didn't even realize I was shitting on this person. I was enjoying myself so much. I'm sorry about that. Come on.
But I'm just expressing to you my fear, and I'm scared.
Well, she's got to understand your feelings, too, Howard. It makes you nervous.
It makes me nervous. I'm neurotic. Listen, I have a lot of issues. I'm a neurotic.
Hasn't this asshole been going to therapy literally every day of his life for decades now?
Apparently. I go to therapy a lot. Dude, it ain't working if you're going there so much and you're this neurotic, you can't leave your house and you badger people. Again, she didn't bring up COVID. She didn't say it. She's like, oh, I booked this thing with my friends. We're going to go out and have a good time. And then he flips out to the point where they're having a fight about COVID because, again, she's daring to live.
Yes. And you're right. That's all she's doing. She's just living her life. And he's like, you're going to get me sick and this and that and the other. And then he's like, I'm neurotic. I'm this, I'm that. Motherfucker, you've been going to therapy for 30 years now, I think. I've listened to Howard a long time. And as long as I've listened to him, he's been into transcendental meditation and therapy and all this stuff. How are you meditating and going to therapy and you're still this neurotic and this much of a fucking asshole?
If you've been doing it for that long, it's not working.
Right. It makes me feel like the way about therapists that I do about chiropractors, where I have that long skepticism where I'm like, if you're going to this person this much and nothing's getting fixed, like, what's the benefit other than they're making money? Like, I know people swear by chiropractors, and I get a lot of shit for my take on chiropractors, but I hear people say, whenever I hear someone say something like, oh yeah, my shoulder hurts, and I've been going to this chiropractor for my shoulder for 10 years. It's like, well, then he's not fixing anything. It's a placebo. You're getting cracked around and your endorphins are telling you your shoulder doesn't hurt anymore. And then when it's over, your fucking shoulder hurts again. Like, I'm sorry, that's not fixing anything. In fact, there'll be like chiropractors who go, all right, now later in the day, this is going to start to hurt again. Here's what you do. What I do is I stop coming to you. I mean, at least if the doctor prescribes me some pain pills, guess what? That shit stops hurting while the pill's in my system.
Then after, I just have a nice heroin addiction.
Yeah, it sounds like a win-win. So you sit there and you go crack, 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 crack. Oh, isn't that great? Oh, yeah, it's so great. Oh, is it great because he did something scientific and medical? No, he released endorphins in your brain. It's a placebo effect. And then later in the day, the shit hurts again, and you guys all keep giving these fucking hacksaw docs money. Same thing with Howard Stern and his fucking therapy. I'm not saying that all therapists are quack and all therapists are bullshit. I'm sure a lot of people have been helped by therapy, and I think that's wonderful. But if you're going to someone for 30 years and the problems you went there with are still problems that you have, either you're too psychotic and I want you locked the fuck up because nobody can get through to you, or your therapist is shit and your therapy's voodoo.
This is the problem I have with, and I deal with this a lot because I enjoy marijuana, so it's kind of a fringe medication. A lot of people come at it with, oh, have you tried kratom? Have you tried this? You tried that? 9 times out of 10, the person advocating whatever substance they're pushing, the reason they're advocating it is like, no, you should not be the advertiser for this. Like, what's his name? The fighter comedian dude that we always make fun
Joe
of.
Rogan?
Not Rogan.
Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub's like, yeah, man, I use kratom. It helps keep me mentally balanced. Helps keep me like straight and all this other stuff. And I'm like, have you heard you talk? And then he's just like, yeah, man, it's worse without the kratom when people confront him on it. And I'm like, all right, so now I actually want to see you without this. What kind of train wreck are you that this is the good version? And it kind of comes the same way with Howard Stern and like, oh, I do this transcendental meditation. I go to therapy every week. Like, how neurotic are you without these stopgaps? Because, again, you apparently need them regularly.
Yeah, I mean, if you're sitting there going, I go to therapy every day. And then you go, I'm so neurotic that when my wife goes outside, I berate her about COVID. Then you need to stop going to therapy because it's not helping.
He's turning into Mel Gibson. All right, so me and my friends, we're going to go have lunch tomorrow at Biscotti's. All right, yeah, and if you get by a pack of ends, it'll be your own damn fault.
He just does the Mel Gibson. She's like, I'm going outside for lunch tomorrow. What?
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 You make my life so goddamn difficult.
I deserve to be blown before you go to lunch. Howard probably didn't want blowjobs back then either.
Oh.
If you think about it. Because, I mean, he might have gotten sick from getting his dick sucked.
She's in bed. She's trying to get, like, a little frisky with him, give him a little rub and tug. Oh, you went out to lunch with that hand. Did you wash it? Oh.
You need a fucking brain transplant.
Oh, Howard, be nice to Beth.
Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
Did you wear your mask when you went to lunch today? Yes, I did, honey.
You're a dishonest cunt!
That's not Howard.
How did you eat, Beth? How did you eat?
Oh, sorry. How did you eat? Oh, fuck. Which one am I supposed to play for that?
Oh, No, I was just saying because you were saying he dishonest cunt wearing a mask. How did
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm off on my Mel Gibson drop. I'm rusty on my Mel Gibson drops. Howard, can I go outside yet? And people are doing the hold. I don't have the hold drops on the same page as my Mel. I should have a Mel Gibson page.
Just the page dedicated to Gibson.
Baby, what do you want me to do after I use hand sanitizer and everything else?
You should just fucking smile and blow me!
Well, I mean, he does seem rather unreasonable, Howard Stern. But, you know, like I said, he just needs time. That's all. He just needs time. Douchey Nazi says, this is amazing. I love Howard Bash. It is easy. Like, it almost feels like the show's too easy at the moment.
It is a little bit. It's kind of cheating.
We're just bashing Howard Stern, but it's so easy because, again, he deserves it. You can't be too mean to him. He was out of everybody. Like, and I'll even throw Fauci in this. He might have been the worst to people of any public figure.
Oh, yeah. He was very, very vocal about how much he didn't like anyone who disagreed with him.
Honestly, if The View has an opening, he should fill it. He'd be so fucking perfect on that show. Howard would be so good on The View. And yeah, I know it pains you to hear that. Pains me to say it as like a lifelong Howard fan, but he fits right on The View. He's neurotic, he's bitchy, he's cunty, he's whiny, he has nothing positive to say. I think
6 almost Jewish ladies. Welcome to The View.
Right? How is it that the only one that isn't Jewish is Joy Behar? Well, and Whoopi Goldberg. But I mean, how? Wait, she converted, didn't she? Or did she just pick a Jewish name for Hollywood? I love that the black lady, she's black, but she picked a Jewish name. She's like, they'll never know.
I'll just slide in under the radar. They'll think I'm a member of the group.
Is Whoopi Goldberg Jewish? Why? Interview, labels, blah, blah, blah. Did she convert to Judaism? I don't know, because Jews don't like her because she made those Holocaust comments, remember?
Yeah.
About like guns and the Holocaust or some kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, you got to get Howard on there so you can up the Jew quotient. He may not be a woman, but he's a whiny, kvetchy, Jewish old man. That's pretty damn close to being a white woman.
Dude, I mean, honestly, if you close your eyes and just listen, yeah, I'd believe it.
Yeah. Douchey Nazi says, you guys are killing it this morning. Great show. I'd donate if I could, but things are tough right now. Well, then don't donate if things are tough right now. Absolutely don't do that. But throw us a like, throw us a subscribe, and encourage other people to throw us a couple of bucks. As we're only $100 away from knocking it out of the park today. Thank you very much. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Super Chat stuff, all of that's up in the YouTube and Rumble chats. About 700 of you hanging out with us right now. All of you hit thumbs up. All of you hit share. Johnny, you remember the guy who jumped over the bench and attacked that judge?
Yeah.
He was back in court yesterday in front of the same judge. I like this lady. I have a lot of respect for her. Now,
that is ballsy. I mean, you saw he could clear the bench already. I mean, did you raise it up a few notches? Is it like a high bar? We can just step it up a little bit? Because I feel like, what are you going to do? Do we get a new plexiglass wall?
It would be funny if she was in like the Stephen Root Idiocracy judges stand. Like that one was a little harder. All right, I'm fixing to commensurate this here trial now. Hey, prosecute, why you think you done it? Like, we got all this evidence and shit. It really is. That movie is one of the easiest watches still to this day.
The worst part is I can't watch it because now it seems strangely prophetic. I watched it and I was like, we knew then, and we did nothing.
You knew then. There was the movie, Don't Get Me Unprepared. There was that movie, what was it, with Mike Judge, the Idiocracy. You knew then, and you did nothing. You'd all be dead now if it wasn't for Mike Judge. You'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my boy Not Sure. It really, but
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't for Mountain Dew Camacho.
One of the worst parts of that movie, watching it now, you're right, is that you're starting to see people that actually exist. And you're just like, oh, no. What was the other Mike Judge movie that I love so much that was pretty prophetic? when it came to how stupid and shitty we are. It's such an easy one. I always forget. The other Mike Judge movie, God, fuck, it's so good. Not the Beavis and Butthead Do America, which was funny too, but it's God, I'm a piece of shit. I don't even want to look it up because the audience is going to tell me so I can feel stupid. Office Space.
Oh, God, I didn't realize Office Space was a Mike Judge movie.
Yeah, Mike Judge made Office Space too. He was I mean, both of them just really good at explaining like where we're headed. And it's just the Office Space one is just so, I feel like there's so many more of those people since that movie.
Yeah, but they're
came out.
dying out, and now the Idiocracy ones are moving in. It's a slow transition.
You're
and
right.
It's just going to get worse.
You're right. Mike Judge movies go like this. Office Space told us where we were, and Idiocracy told us where we're going.
And now we're watching the change in real time.
Yes. I Am McHunt says Godfather Part 3. I would never do that to Mike Judge. He did not do that. Not at all. Casino, Zoolander, they're all just naming fucking movies now. Thank you guys very much.
Independence Day Resurrection or whatever.
Independence Day Resurgence.
Oh God.
Which by
that
the
movie
way
was so bad.
By the way, let me do this. Let me do a brain exercise. Let me do a little thought what do they call it? Thought experiment. I didn't hate Independence Day Resurgence. I did. Now that's a lot different than saying I thought it was a good movie. I don't think it was a good movie. Stop looking down. You're making me feel bad.
Dude,
I didn't look. I've seen it once. I probably don't need to see it again. But there were parts of it I enjoyed. There's even a part of Independence Day Resurgence that I would like to see a prequel for. And do you know what it is?
What's that?
The fucking African guy, Warlord, and his people fighting them in the African desert.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of great things in the background of Independence Day that we could have fun with in terms of a movie, a story, or what have you. But overall, the movie we got where the aliens who in the first movie were advertised as this like swarm of locusts moving their whole society planet to planet to planet. Well, it turns out that was just one little group and there's a whole bunch more of them. Like, I'm sorry, that's a cheap cop-out. And then immediately like, oh, you guys fought off the aliens. So now right before they send in a massive invasion force, we're going to send you an Apple eyeball that's going to help you learn everything. But don't worry, you know Data? You guys love Data, right? Well, he's alive.
Which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. Data was dead the whole time.
Data was dead. They literally checked his pulse and Data was dead. Brett Spiner was dead.
Yeah. They, I forget what is it? One of the Baldwins?
Adam
Baldwin. Yeah. Adam Baldwin's playing the security guard or the military guy, whatever. He comes in the room. He moves the thing off his neck. He goes like this and he just looks up like, yeah, he's gone. Like,
right.
No, he's not like, oh, someone get a crash card. He's unconscious. No, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm not an asshole. I know what the he's dead look looks like. That he gave him the he's dead look, not the I think he's going to be okay look.
Yeah. But we couldn't get Will Smith to sign back on, and not enough people were excited for... What?
They killed him. They couldn't get him to sign on, so they just killed him in the movie. He died. You know, in the run-up to the movie, they released this thing. Captain Hiller died in a training exercise flying one of the alien craft. That's how they killed him. But don't worry, we've got his son and we've got Thor's little brother. Ugh, just a fucking terrible movie.
Right? And again, the premise of like, oh, we're fighting these aliens because they're this horrible galactic threat with their need to just, again, they're breaking apart planets to take the core out.
Right, that was never part of the first movie. So, first of all, we blew up the mothership in the first movie. That was meant to mean we killed their entire civilization because remember they said they travel planet to planet like locusts. So they bring
absorbing every resource and moving on.
So they bring their entire civilization with them. We blew up the mothership. That's it. They're done. Nope. No, there's another bigger mothership that actually sucks up your planet's gravity and drops it all back down.
And takes the core out of the planet as a fuel source. I have bad news for you, but if you want the core of a planet as a fuel source, those resources are pretty much just floating around in the galaxy. Planets don't always form, and when they don't, that shit just explodes and sits everywhere. Sure, it's not hot and molten, but I mean...
Yeah, but don't worry.
Easier way.
Don't worry. Judd Hirsch drove the bus full of little kids to safety across the Bonneville Salt Flats or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh, good God.
Why were they fighting the aliens in the same place that hologram Luke Skywalker fought Kylo Ren?
Well, because again, the aliens were after the Apple eyeball that has the secret location of the Resistance.
Eyeball.
This was strangely Star Wars-esque, by the way.
The Apple
7,000 Bothans died to deliver this intelligent ball.
Yeah. The Apple eyeball, though, was there to show you how to counterattack the aliens and how to go into space and fight them off. Even though, didn't they just kill the queen? So they destroyed the mothership, then they killed the queen. What the fuck?
And apparently, by the way, the aliens have a hierarchy where the more powerful you are, the more your exosuit of armor has to be a giant fucking kaiju-esque creature. Like, I love the rest of them are like, all right, so it's a suit of armor, it's an encounter suit. So they can go, yeah, but for this one, it has to be about the size of the Empire State Building for no apparent reason.
Do you remember how I started this conversation with, hey, I didn't mind Independence Day resurgence. Now you're just making me mad?
Yeah. How you feel about your opinion now? Has it changed yet?
My
How's your
opinion
take?
fucking sucks. I still want to see a prequel where the African guy is fucking aliens up. That guy rules.
But that would be entertaining and awesome. Like if you're seeing a bunch of like tribal African people, the juxtaposition of high tech, like in weird biotech, like armor suits versus guys with spears, and they're fucking you up. It's going to be great.
Yeah, that guy had
That's why I love the Cowboys alien movie with Daniel Craig.
That guy would get two swords. He'd sneak up behind the aliens and just shank them right in the fucking back. It's beautiful. $100 away from doing overtime today. Thank you guys very much. Time is flying by. We're almost halfway through today's show. $100 away if you want to throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Let's do that. So anyway, I could sit here and talk about the shittiest movies of all time all day long, but we got to get to the Las Vegas guy who jumped that judge literally 6 days ago. Let's go ahead and show this to people if they forgot, if they hadn't seen it before. So this guy had been arrested multiple times in Nevada, and he had a rap sheet as long as your arm, and his lawyer is trying to argue probation for sentencing. With the judge. And the judge, is one of these judges who has decided, you know what, honestly, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 9,000 times, we're an asshole. I'm putting you in jail. But before she could spit out the sentence, this guy went like, full longest yard, fucking jumped the offensive line and sacked the quarterback on her. Let's go ahead and watch. So this is the lawyer.
I appreciate that,
here we
but
go. This is the lawyer arguing that he should get probation. Then this is the judge's response.
He's dressed so nice for court.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because
like some
I just
dick.
can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Oh, fuck this bitch.
Every time I watch this, I think, God, these bailiffs didn't do their job. But then at the same time, it's like, how often have they ever seen this?
What are you going to do about that?
Right. What are you going to do? Run in and it would have been cool if he would have went airborne and then before he cleared the desk, one of the bailiffs was able to snag him out of midair and take him down. That would have been a really cool collision, but you're just not ready for that kind of a thing.
By the way, excellent way to prove your case that you deserve some understanding and that perhaps maybe just a slap on the wrist because you understand you did something wrong when you want to tackle her. Did he think if he gets her before she utters the sentence, it's not real? Like if you can stop her from saying it, it doesn't happen?
Maybe it's one of those things, you know how people say like, oh, if you ask him if he's a cop, he has to tell you. Maybe he and his friends were convinced that if you don't actually hear the sentence, you don't get one. You get to go free.
Oh, I shut that bitch up before she said it. That's why I get to walk.
It's like he's playing Donkey Kong, and like she had a barrel, and the barrel was the sentence, but she was able to get him before the barrel hit. So then they're done. She can't give the sentence anymore. He goes to the judge. Hey, judge, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like,
he's screaming, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" while people are trying to wrestle him off of beating up a lady.
Yeah.
And he's still trying to get in and hit it. Like, I mean,
right.
Credit where it's due. He's committed. Well, he should be.
Oh, man. Judge, what the fuck is wrong with you? And she's like, God, I was just about to ask you the same question. Are you, Skeezy says, are you suggesting this gentleman has impulse control issues? Mildly suggesting it.
No, I'm saying he was disrespected, and you don't let that happen, you know? You do not disrespect a man.
You know, and I heard that this guy was just starting to get his life turned around and that he was a gentle giant. So it's really too bad that this had to happen to him.
It's a shame, too. He's such a caring father. I mean, I don't know if he knows the children or not, but he is such a caring father.
He cares too much, some people say. So anyway, this brings us to yesterday. He was back in front of the court, and the same judge. Like, good for her. She's like, I'm not scared of this fucking wackaloon. I'm going back in there.
Has he learned his lesson, or are we?
Well, I don't know if we're going to find out if he learned his lesson or not, because I'm sure they're so jacked with security now that even if he hasn't learned his lesson, he's not going to get to her. Let's check out the sentencing for the crazy, jumpy judge attacker guy. Oh wow, they've got him in like Hannibal Lecter shit and oven mitts and like they've got.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, he's about to look at the judge and go, "Oh, judge, love your suit. When your judge is on the slab, where will it tickle you?"
What did he say to you? Multiple nigs in the next cell.
He said, "I can smell your cunt." One of my favorite lines in that movie goes, "I, for one, cannot." Fucking Hannibal. Oh. Yeah, it's just, he walks in, and then what happened was somebody looked at me and went, "That's Garland Green, man." What was his name? What was Buscemi's name? What was Garland Green? Not Bay Harbor Butcher. That was Dexter. He had a fucking cool name.
I don't even remember that. All I can ever think of in that movie wasn't that right before he got his teeth fixed because he still had the really fugly teeth? Buscemi? That made that character for me.
Did Buscemi ever get his teeth fixed?
I thought he got, because in Boardwalk his teeth aren't all fucked up.
Oh, okay. Maybe he did. Garland Green nickname. It's not the Manasseh Mauler. That's Jack Dempsey, the boxer, was the Manasseh Mauler. What was he? God, what did they call him? Garland Green is an American soul singer. Oh, the Marietta Mangler. That was it. That's a cool name. It's always harder to hate serial killers as much as you should when they have a really catchy nickname. No, it's not. You can still hate them.
You murdered my whole family. I'm the Bay Harbor Butcher, baby.
Oh, right, that is pretty badass. I want a T-shirt. I don't know. You know. Oh, man, you killed my whole family, Gary Ridgway. I think you'll find I'm the Green River Killer. It's like, wow, that really does flow, doesn't it? You murdered my
daughter. I'm the Juice, baby.
You almost cut my son's head off. You want me to autograph a UFC jersey for you? Hey, you murdered my daughter and her boyfriend while they were at a lookout point. Yeah, but they call me the Zodiac. Oh, I'm a Capricorn. What's going to happen with me? I don't know. Have you been making out like a whore? Have you been parking lately? Do you know how many people the fucking Zodiac would have killed nowadays with Tinder and shit? Oh, my God.
Yeah, but they don't go to make out points anymore. Now it's like they get hotel rooms, they go back to their places, or fuck, they just do it. They put the Tesla in auto drive and they just do it in the car. So I mean, you got to catch them at speed now.
I hate to quote Rob Reiner in Wolf of Wall Street, but I was born I was born too soon. I was born in the wrong era. Let's continue on and see how he behaves himself with his golf bag driver cozies that are on his hands and his Hannibal Lecter mask that he's got on.
This is vaguely lunch lady-esque. Like, I'm like, are you going to serve me noodles or what's going on here?
Dude, it looks like he's wearing a Deontay Wilder costume on his way to the ring.
What is the hairnet for? Just out of curiosity. How does that protect us?
So you can't bite or spit or anything like that. They don't want any fluids to get through or anything like that.
Mr. Almasi's here now.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. All right, this is on for the continuation of Mr. Redden's sentencing.
There's a sizable force increase, I think.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot.
Cards?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more people hanging around for this one. Wouldn't it be funny if this guy had a great sense of humor and he just went, oh. Judge jumps back. You go, oh, 2 for flinching.
Arguments were concluded and the court had begun to pronounce sentence when an incident occurred. An incident initiated by Mr. Redden presented.
Who's this dude? So is this some plainclothes officer who's ready to like cap or like tase this motherfucker if he makes another run at it?
He looks vaguely like Bill Goldberg or I don't want to say like Jesse Ventura, but one of the two just, well, if he comes near her, I'll lay him out. Like, that's a horrible one. Damn it.
I don't know if that's Kyle Rittenhouse or a lesbian sitting next to the judge. I'm not really sure who that is.
Isn't that dude from Workaholics?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I can't remember I can't remember the actor's name. This is the first time I can't remember the actor's name.
There you go. Congratulations.
He was in that.
I broke the game, everybody. It's like Tetris. I went beyond his coding.
He was in that movie with Aubrey Plaza and, the fucking guy who played Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
God, how can I not remember his name either? I actually like him. The guy who's playing Kevin Von Erich in the fucking Iron Claw movie. God damn it. Cocksucking fucking guy. He's hot. Who's the fuckable one?
That one. Okay, look, I don't care for that guy too much, and I'll say I don't care for him because he's a good actor. He plays characters that I hate naturally, like he does well doing that. But he's hot? No, that guy is fugly as shit.
Not the Workaholics guy.
Oh.
The other guy. Zac Efron.
Zac Efron is remarkably more attractive than the Workaholics. I thought you were talking about the Workaholics dude.
No, the Workaholics guy's name is Adam Devine. Adam Devine. Right?
Yeah.
Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Doesn't look so divine, am I right? Sid Saraf with $49.99 says, let's go. Let's go indeed. I believe that puts us $65 away. All right, guys, wrap it up. Put a wrap on that shit. $65 away from hammering it out. You guys do the rest. Sid, thank you very much, but let's have everybody else throw in the other $65. They're saying Adam Devine looks downsy. I'd go with that.
Yeah, like I said, that's one of those people where I'm like, no, you do not look attractive. Although I will say this, there's a clip here from the Claw movie where he did at least do a fair amount of like physical transformation. He looks pretty buff.
He did a shitload of steroids from what I heard. You have to. I mean, to get that look, you've got to do steroids. In fact, like all movie stars do steroids now. Like all of them who do anything physical in a movie, they're all geeked on roids.
You're telling me that like Ryan Reynolds and who's the one playing Logan? The name is escaping me now. Shit.
Oh, you're not talking about
Wolverine.
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, thank you. You're telling me Hugh Jack? I watched the Wolverine movie. Like, I have the DVD with the special features, sir. And I'll have you know, he did not do steroids. He just ate a shit ton of steak and worked out like a crazy person all the time.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, he did not do steroids. No, it was an insane workout regimen that got him so cut he literally looked like he was made out of plastic. No, that was all cows and weightlifting.
You're telling me that Chris Pratt went from Parks and Rec chubby guy to sexy, steamy Star-Lord. That was just all natural.
Dude, even Even Paul said when he did Ant-Man, he's like, hey, dude, I just ate a lot of salmon. That's all it was. He didn't do any drugs.
Oh, well, that's understandable then. Well,
It's a lot of salmon.
I mean, it all makes sense. It was just a really high omega-3
He was also
diet.
the scrawniest one of the bunch. I would believe he didn't do any.
I would believe that Rudd didn't do steroids. I would believe Ruffalo didn't do steroids.
Ruffalo didn't need to. They put him in pajamas.
Right. I would believe... That's the only one I believe didn't do steroids. All the rest of them were roided up like crazy, especially Chris Evans.
You think Chris Evans was roided up? Did you ever see Chris Evans in The Losers and stuff? He's just cut.
But I saw him in Not Another Teen Movie, and he don't look like Captain America.
Again, it was just a lot of beef. He ate a lot of beef.
Robert Downey Jr. was in his 50s when Endgame was made, and he was jacked to shit. Yeah, you know what? He just spent a lot of time in the gym. That's
another one where he didn't really need to, though. He didn't need to get jacked because, again, they put you in a costume, and most of your stuff is like CGI. Like you're what? Oh, I need to get jacked so I look like I'm really wearing a suit of armor.
You know who else didn't do steroids? By the way,
who?
Ben Affleck when he played Batman. Ben Affleck was fucking huge as Bat. He was a big boy when he played Bat. Like his shoulder, like his upper body. I'm sorry to be a little gay about this, but Ben Affleck playing Batman was gigantic. I'm sorry. Let's go back to. I need a cold shower here. Let's go back to this judge's sentencing. If she were, I'm gonna really like her if she kind of rubs this one in. If she shits on him a little bit, like taunts him and teases, she's earned it. I mean, he did a flying leap at her. He did a fucking plancha dive right at the judge.
Preventing the court from completing sentencing. That is the sole purpose for today's hearing. Any other issues that may arise from the events that occurred last Wednesday will be handled at a future date by a different court. For purposes of the record, I want to make it clear that I am not changing or modifying the sentence I was in the process of imposing last week.
Why not? Wait a minute. So this guy runs up and attacks you, and you're like, I'm not changing my sentence, by the way. You could probably go a little stiffer. He does seem to have some impulse issues.
Well, she's saying that those issues or whatever happened from that will be handled at a different date by a different judge. So I'm guessing he's probably going to get like an assault or something like that. But for the case of, because, the justice system is so star-spangled fair to everybody, especially black people. They're like, we better have this by another judge, an impartial thing we wouldn't want.
That's true. You can't have this judge rule on an attack she was the victim of. That's true.
Before I was interrupted by defendant's actions. I am making my calendar page from that day an exhibit for the court. It's as it existed the moment I walked in, prior to anything happening. Nothing's been changed, indicating the sentence I intended to impose. I'll let you with that for a moment. All right, that being said, in accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court does now sentence you in addition to the $25 administrative assessment fee, $150 DNA fee, the $3 DNA administrative assessment fee, and $250 indigent defense fee, 19 to 48 months in the Nevada Department of Corrections. How much credit for time served does he have?
It's 0 days. He was on probation when he committed the offense and was revoked on probation to serve the jail time October 25th.
He was already on probation, so he doesn't get credit for time served because breaking the probation is a different jail sentence. So now he's serving the probation violation time, and he's getting another 19 to 48 months. And that's not even counting what he's going to get for attacking the judge.
Right.
So
I don't know. Does it look like he's figured out that he might have fucked himself over? Like, I love people like, the system's really biased and skewed, and it really F's these people. Right, and they don't dig their own hole at all at any point in time.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously doesn't take it seriously because he literally is just standing there looking like he doesn't give a shit. And also, he's got a rap sheet as long as your arm. So, like, none of these lessons end up teaching him anything. Like, it doesn't inform his future behavior. Put it that way. You ain't getting my money says she should say, you hit like a bitch. That would be kind of funny if she did. I think you should shit on him a little bit. You've kind of earned it.
Yeah, she should definitely shit on him. Point out that he has an amazing jump game, and if he would have put those skills to better use, maybe he'd be in the NBA instead of lockup.
You know, you would have been a great rebounder if you just would have kept your head on straight. You really could have been something in the NBA, or at least maybe one of those like off-brand, developmental leagues, perhaps.
You could have fucked up some color barriers in the world of volleyball, my friend, and you didn't do it.
Not Fred says, interview from family. They play victims still. Michael B says, when keeping it real goes wrong. Oh, yeah, when keeping it real goes wrong by a long shot. Are you kidding me? Talk about your all-time backfires. That was awful. John Domingo says, would be best if the judge stood up and said, here's your sentence, and pumped 6 hollow points into his chest. Jesus. I mean,
wow, dude. Okay, he was a dick, and he did a jumping swing, but
yeah,
holy crap, man.
It was a flying clothesline. I don't think he was, I don't think he killed her.
The most I want from this is I want like a freeze frame of him in midair and then just play the Superman theme.
That would be kind of fun. Yeah. There's a lot of possibilities here. Where there's life, there's possibility, is what we're saying. Guys, we are $65 away from knocking out today's very short goal and doing 30 minutes of overtime for you. Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. If you guys want to go help us knock down the rest of that, $5-10 at a time. That sounds great. All the links are up in the chat, and we appreciate it very, very much. Let me talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, bad shit happens, especially with the snow we just got. You get in an accident, you spin out, you can be forgiven for it. Plus, All Care Towing gets there quicker than anyone. So it's cold out, it sucks, the weather's terrible. Nobody's there faster than All Care Towing. Their drivers are great. They're the best. They've got trucks and wreckers for heavy-duty vehicles all the way down to motorcycles. And if you're riding one of those right now, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, accessories, suppressors, knives and gear, optics, and so much more. That's Midland Armory. You can go online and look at their selection, or you can talk to Derek and Tracy yourself. They'll answer any questions you've got, either at midlandarmory.com or give them a call today, or stop in downtown Foley, Minnesota, and grab your next firearm. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Stonies. Oh, my God. The Gophers are getting good. You got college hockey, you got the Wild games, you got the Timberwolves kicking ass. You want to go watch a game, head to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Play some darts, play some pool. Make a few friendly wagers on your pool and darts games with your friends. And then, of course, enjoy live music every single weekend on the Fireball stage with Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar, the best dive bar in central Minnesota, in downtown Rockville. And get your steel toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for April's Magic Bean Coffee and Steel Toe Morning Show whole bean coffee or ground coffee. The medium and dark roast single origin from Indonesia is very, very good. Check it out for yourself at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. All right, continuing on into our 7 o'clock hour stories. I'm very sad that we have to leave Howard Stern behind. I'm very sad that we have to leave the Las Vegas story behind. But we got new stuff. We got good stuff coming up today. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, and join us as we explore the saga of Connor, a preppy Southern boy who got himself stuck in an urn. Apparently, this has become a story of internet lore, and Not the Bee picked it up. I saw it yesterday, and I went, I got to show people this. Because I just learned about this guy yesterday. This was kind of in relation to the naked Bass Pro Shop guy. You know, the guy who, by the way, they did the police report on that guy, did a cannonball into the aquarium. Oh, I'm sorry. I had you muted for the reads. My bad.
It's all fair.
Go ahead.
I forgot the light was on. I'm not supposed to talk.
Fuck you.
You know, if you get him a potato, this wouldn't have happened. Anyways,
Hey, sometimes Steven wants a potato.
Sometimes Aaron wants some queso. But didn't he knock himself unconscious at some point? Was it getting out or getting in? I thought when I found the story, there was something about him knocking himself unconscious.
He could, yeah, very well could have. I mean, I'm very surface level with the story. I mean, the guy literally he crashed into a pole in the parking lot, got out of his car, got naked, ran into Bass Pro Shop, and did a cannonball in the aquarium. And then as we saw in a couple of the pictures yesterday, he just kind of sat there chilling.
Dude, other than the crashing into the pole and the urge to suddenly strip naked, I mean, I'll admit I've always wanted to jump into the aquarium at the Bass. When you see it like the big thing and you got the side like lake view and you see the fish swimming in there, you're like, I just kind of think it'd be fun to jump in and be like, hey guys, how you doing?
As Corey Feldman would say, it looks quite serene.
Why? Why did we bring the Fell Dog into this? We're talking about Bass Pro Shop.
Staring out the window. Oh, caught inside a dream. Ignorance is blissful. I'm feeling quite serene.
I hate you so
Is
much
that not a great song?
No, it's not.
Are you sure?
It really isn't.
Are you sure it's not a great song? Because we can play it to find out if it is.
I don't think that's going to help any of us.
I think we're going to find out it's a really good song. Let's see.
My coffee is about to.
It's wearing eyeliner. The fist pump. I know this by heart now. Ready? Lies that have been lost. I have to say, there is that look is painful to look at, Johnny.
It's really hard to watch him doing all of that and then being like, and somehow the junkies are the ladies he's surrounded with.
Right? I will say this about Corey Feldman. I'm going to give him, I'm going to pay him a supreme compliment. I hope I look that good when I'm his age. The man looks good for his age. And I won't pretend he doesn't. I hope I'm nothing like him in any other way. I just hope my skin looks that good.
Well, I mean, he's doing his best Michael Jackson impersonation in terms of his skin. So, I mean...
That's true, and those girls are pretty young.
He just got a pet monkey. Oh,
no, Corey, don't. There's no reason to do that. John Doe says, just get up off the ground and... I Am a Cunt says, Ascension Millennium was my wedding song, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Johnny, you remember Ascension Millennium, don't you?
No, because I have a memory that like...
Wait, you don't?
No, I have a brain that likes to blank out traumatic shit. It's been busy lately, and it's working overtime. Don't resurface this. I'm happy.
Do you understand that the entire chat's screaming at you right now, going, why didn't you just say yes, you remember it?
If someone asks you if you remember a Corey Feldman song, you say yes.
Because otherwise you're going to get this. He's the worst fake showerer of all time.
Yeah, dude, you didn't really dry off your hair at all. Your eyeliner is still very much intact.
This is this guy's wedding song. Are you sure you don't remember this song?
I remember it now. Make it stop. And then on top of that, how is the divorce coming along for that?
The Angels.
Get it? We have to show them in their bras and panties all the time because he was like, hey, maybe if I just show everybody tits and ass, they'll like me.
Right. It's hot. Jeez. Oh, somebody asking, was it a gay wedding? That is a fair question to ask, John Doe. I mean, did you have a gay wedding? Because then I think it makes sense to a lot of people. Mr. St. Caesar says, this is how you not hit the goal, Aaron. Oh, how dare you? Come on. We're only $65 away. Knock it out, and I won't play Corey Feldman the rest of the week. There you go. If we don't knock it out by the end of this hour, Corey Feldman segment every day this week. There we go.
Oh, no.
Let's talk about Connor. We're in the mood for internet lore because of the naked guy in the Bass Pro Shop aquarium doing the cannonball. Then you go to 20 minutes down the road from that guy, you go to Mountain Brook, and you find this guy, Connor. And this guy, Connor, apparently got himself stuck in an urn and went viral for it. Let's just check out the video and see what the fuck happened.
What are we going to take out? I'm doing everything I can!
This is one of those.
I'm doing everything I fucking can.
I don't.
Well, you could have not jumped in the urn, first of all. How do you end up in that thing?
No, see, that's one of the questions I don't want anyone to ever ask when you watch a video like this. If someone goes, oh, man, I wonder how he get it. Shh. We don't want to know. Let's just enjoy this for what it is, appreciate it for what it is, and enjoy.
Sir, I get that you're angry, but just tell your feet to let go of the Pringles chip and you can come out of the can.
Sir, I got a word of advice. Sometimes it's best to just let those hard-to-reach chips go.
Damn it! My sweater off. I already took my belt off and I didn't do shit.
You got it, Connor. You got it. You did it. Look, you can do it. You really.
So he was able to slip his hips past it on the way in, but now with your hips having a natural upturned curve to them, they're sticking on the small end of the urn. This is fantastic. You know what's really satisfying about this is you'll have to get a sledgehammer or something and smash this thing to let him out. It's kind of cool. I really...
Please tell me we have that part in the clip, too. I want to see... Please tell me Gallagher just appears, like, suddenly, like, I don't know what we're going to do. Should we call somebody? Sledge-o-matic! And just fucking whack.
There's only...
Doesn't even wait.
Like, Gallagher hasn't been needed in 40 years, and I know he's dead now, but, like, he hadn't been needed in 40 years, and then the fucking, like, Gallagher bat signal goes up, and he's like, I knew they'd need Sledge-o-matic again. I just had to wait my turn. Why is he putting a watermelon on top of the urn? We don't have to get showy.
You really can. Look, you gotta pull your body out more.
Why is nobody
His knees are hitting.
The worst thing is he's at like a wedding or some social gathering, so everybody's probably tuned up, and they're all trying to have like drunken brainstorming sessions on how to get him out of the urn.
I love to point out how many ladies we have here jumping in to explain how he needs to squeeze out of this.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
You know what? It's a lot like squeezing out a kid, ladies. Let's just hear what you have to say.
Right. Yeah, oh, just squeeze out of it. Oh, shit, thanks. I was trying to push further in. I've been doing this the wrong way. I appreciate it.
No, you don't understand. His knees are hitting. No shit, bitch. We figured that part out.
Wow, thank God you're here. Really? No. Dude, this is like a... Okay, it's Super Mario now. Like, you remember when you used to get in the little propeller thing?
Boop. Doodle, doodle, doodle. He's going to the basement level.
Yeah. Doodle, doodle. He's about to transport into level 4. Oh, this is so funny.
All right, now somebody put another planter behind him with a carnivorous plant trying to eat him. That's all we need.
Connor, this is an HR issue.
Yeah.
Is he shitting in there now?
You're not going to be able to get out.
You're going to be there the rest of the night.
I'm fine.
Y'all going to have to find a hammer.
Y'all are going to have to find a fucking hammer. You know what? He's not wrong, though.
Nope.
They are going to have to find a fucking hammer.
Yeah, we are not breaking the pipe.
I don't give a damn who you
No,
are.
we're gonna get you out.
You're
We're
sleep.
Look at that. Everybody's hammered. This guy has no chance. Everybody's just shit-faced staring at him, and nobody has the answer, which is just crack this fucking thing open.
No, he has the answer. He told them, but one of his other friends, we're not getting a hammer, man. You're sleeping in that thing.
Yeah.
Like, sleeping in it. He's going to be shitting in it. There's going to be a lot of serious issues here. You're going to need to break that bitch open pretty soon.
I don't think that ever became a game. I mean, in the corner of
Now what? Okay, what are we doing? Oh, they finally got a hammer. Come on, hit it like you mean it, you fucking pussy.
Dude, they've been breaking it apart. Oh, come on. If you're going to fucking smash the thing, just smash the thing.
Yeah, just smash it.
Just pick them up and let them fall. Gravity will do 90% of the work.
Exactly. Connor, there he is, with the urn. Oh, and good. They got him a drink after they got him out of the urn. That's a good thing. They definitely should have liquored him up. Maybe showed him a nice banister he could stick his head through, too, while you're at it. I mean, that would be really good. Oh, it just goes around getting his head caught and shit, and they have to keep cutting up the house. Don't go into the bathroom.
Oh, no.
So that's...
How did you get your foot stuck in the toilet? I just thought if I could stick my foot through it. Why? Why? God damn it.
We don't need to ask why. KF Sage says this guy was just imitating art. Let me open that up. We'll watch it in just a second here. This is... We'll see what that is in a minute. I'm feeling adventurous today. Why not? $5 from Sage. No, this is what he was going for. Oh, that's the same video. Sorry. All right. Well, thank you very much. Guys, we are only $60 away from doing overtime today. If you want to chip in, that would be great. Keep our show going. Keep it in the black, so to speak. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc., etc., etc. All the links are in the chat. $60 away. Thank you very much for your generosity. Johnny, I'm going to need you one more time. I drank a lot of water before we went on this morning. I wanted to avoid, the last couple days I've been getting the throat thing.
Yeah.
So I had some more water today, and then I had some a Celsius. So it's...
Just keep a bucket under your desk like a real streamer, man. What are you, a child?
I'm a radio guy. I'm still hanging on. Coming up next, a high school basketball game in New York is called off because of anti-Semitic slurs. And I just want to say to everyone there, I apologize. It's just that I took the over and there was like no scoring going on. So
I just, please tell me we have video.
We do have some video of that story coming up. And about 700 of you hanging out with us right now, so I want everybody to hit like no matter what platform you're on. Hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe. I appreciate it. Johnny, talk to him a little more, and I'm going to go empty, as it were.
Okay. So once again, if you didn't hear earlier, I'm going to be on the Backyard Boys podcast this Friday. So if you want to catch that out, it'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube, BYB_POD. Today, we have a couple of different stories. I'm going to be talking about an airline in Alaska that had an interesting little thing happen. We've got a story about a migrant's vehicle being towed. So I've got a fun collection of stories for today. Why is it the minute Aaron leaves, we just start talking about the tunnels again, racist Ray? We'll just call you Ray. Thank you, but no thanks, says Michael B. What? All right, well, then don't. Then don't. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Johnny? I wasn't listening. No. The minute Aaron, it's weird. Like the chats, the minute Aaron steps away, just go right to the tunnels. Do I need to look into the tunnels? I don't know about the tunnels. What's your channel? I'll subscribe now, says do not do she nuts. I read the names and then I put it together. I'm retarded. All right, my channel is, for whatever reason, when I link stuff in YouTube, it doesn't work, and I don't know why, but we'll go ahead and link all 3 channels, even though in YouTube you won't be able to click these links, because I've done something messed up. Now, everybody's, are you talking about the tunnels? I'm not talking about I'm saying I don't get the tunnels. I don't understand the tunnel stuff.
Are they trying to go back to Jew tunnels on you?
The minute, literally, the minute, I'm going to go and you're stepping up and I'm talking about different stuff. Talk about the tunnels. Are you talking about the tunnels? And I don't know what the tunnels are. I don't know about the tunnels.
I'm going to Google tunnels. Oh, holy shit. We should talk about this. Are we talking about Chabad headquarters?
It's not a Chabad name. I'll say that.
Holy shit. I just Googled the word tunnels. Dude, they're not wrong. We should be talking about this today.
Well, I guess I know what I'm talking about later, so I'm going to be looking up some more stuff.
10 people arrested at Brooklyn synagogue after secret tunnel unearthed. They were not joking about Jew tunnels.
So wait a minute. I thought this was like in Israel or... No. So like in New York, we have secret Jew tunnels?
I thought the audience was being all fucky and weird. There are Jew tunnels.
Nobody clipped that.
They were being literal. You know what? I apologize to this audience. I just assume when you guys say Jew anything, you're just being cheeky. There are literally Jew tunnels. All right, now my phone is ringing off the hook. Oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's
Not now, Charles.
Go ahead, Ryobi.
Hey, two things real quick. I just wanted to say to Ryan the Garbage Man, hey, it looks like Aaron hooked up the phones, so that's something new that happened.
Yes.
While he was gone last week, and I don't want to be the one who's dumb and doesn't get the joke, but hey, Aaron, do you know about the Jew tunnels?
There are Jew. They found a Jew tunnel.
Perhaps you should check the chat. 2 hours ago.
Thank you.
I'll hang up and just listen. Thank you.
I appreciate that. So there really are Jew tunnels. You guys understand that you guys are like the boy who cried Jew. Like I can't. Every time you guys write Jew something in the chat, I can't just jump at it.
Go
and say,
to it.
You know, let's. You know, I can't Google Jew that many times in a day. They'll lock my account. So when you guys start going Jew tunnel, Jew tunnel, Jew tunnel, I'm like, all right, they're being silly. I don't know what Jew tunnel is, but apparently I'm not up on it. Whatever. And then I look it up, and sure as shit,
there's tunnels.
There's Jew tunnels. This is a literal thing. D. Gulag says, never doubt us. That's terrible advice. By the way, I am itching to knock out that $60 is an annoyingly small number, and I'm itching to get rid of it. So knock it down. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble rants, etc. And thank you guys very much for your support. All right, let's look into Jew tunnels. Riot breaks out after secret tunnel is found underneath Brooklyn Chabad. A riot broke out in a historic Brooklyn synagogue when a group of rebellious Orthodox Jewish men tried to stop police and construction crews from filling in a secretive tunnel they illegally dug to reach a closed-down women's bath. So the Jew tunnel was leading to a women's...
So you were like peeping on ladies, or you wanted to be able to?
This was a pervert thing?
Is it an escape tunnel? Like, all right, guys, remember, when the next Holocaust happens, meet at the ladies' bathhouse. They won't look for us there.
Right. The enraged men, thought mostly to be in their teens and early 20s, were filmed tearing down wood paneling and support beams Monday at the Chabad Lubavitch World Headquarters in Crown Heights. Other footage from the temple on Eastern Parkway showed cops trying to hold back dozens of Hasidic Jewish men as they pushed their way into the 20-foot wide enclosure underneath the women's section, toppling over wooden pews in their anger. So they discovered a Jew tunnel, and they went to close up the Jew tunnel, and they started a Jew riot. I'm just glad this didn't happen in July.
Oh, God. Why?
Because I'm not talented. Synagogue leader Rabbi Yosef Braun, formerly Cat Stevens, condemned those involved. No, did I get that? I'm sorry. Did I get that wrong?
I mean, I don't know.
I apologize. Josef Braun condemned those involved, saying they arrived ready to destroy and deface the holy walls, calling it mind-boggling. Well, apparently they really liked the Jew tunnels that led to the ladies' bath. And they didn't want to see the cops wreck it.
I've got to have some sort of explanation for why we're going. The ladies' bath seems like a weird target. So, like, at first I'm like, okay, so we have these crazy underground tunnels. For what? Oh, but they lead to the ladies' bathhouse. Like, now I have more questions.
Yeah, not
Can
helping.
we check your hard drive?
Right. I'm worried like there's some pedo shit or something like that going on with this. I don't know. I'm not sure. But members of the Chabad Lubavitch movement have reportedly been digging out a tunnel underneath the Crown Heights Synagogue for nearly a year. That's never good when you just have members of your church secretly digging tunnels. That usually,
all right, guys, we need you to support our church so we can build a new roof and dig a new tunnel.
Yeah.
We're again building a new roof and digging a new tunnel.
If I were Hamas, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, you're ripping us off.
Dude, isn't this cultural appropriation, you guys?
A little bit.
We do the tunnels.
Yeah.
We do the tunnels.
It was apparently designed to reach an abandoned women's mikvah or ritual bath around the corner and expand the synagogue. But it is unclear what motivated the members of the Chabad Lubavitch community to start digging out the tunnel. Dude, I'm thinking molesting kids.
Again, with the target of the tunnel being a women's bathhouse, I don't think anything good. Just as a whole, like you're not,
The tunnel was finally discovered last month when neighbors reported suspicious noises coming from underneath their homes. So they were like tunneling near people's property. A video posted on crownheights.info's Instagram on December showed a dark, dirt-walled space in the recesses of the shuttered women's mikveh nearby. Following the discovery, the synagogue leadership called in structural engineers to assess the damage. And on Monday, cement mixers arrived on the scene to fill it in, sparking the riot. Oh, boy. The Hasidic men appeared to use a hammer to break through the synagogue's brick wall. So they're tearing down the synagogue's brick walls in order to stop the cops from filling in their secret Jew tunnel, which we still don't know.
What the heck is the point of the tunnel?
Right. And are there any children that have went down there to help you make this tunnel?
Oh.
A few even managed to make their way into the makeshift tunnel, with video showing at least one man brazenly drinking out of a can inside the tunnel as cops tried to hold off the others who were trying to get inside. Some of the rioters were also seen jeering at the cops and filming their efforts to get inside the tunnel, which they have been digging out for months. Jesus. Yeah, they were doing here's some pictures of the damage they were doing.
Just again, what are you doing this for?
There's a Jewish guy just laying on some steps. He just felt he needed to obstruct, I guess.
These are again all Hasidic Jews?
Yeah, these are hardcore Jews.
Yeah, because again, some of them really looking the part.
Yeah, I mean, look at the crowd that gathered because the police were like, we have to fill in this hole. Neighbors are complaining. You're digging underneath people's property. We got to get you the fuck out of here.
What? We just want to watch them while they bathe? I don't see a problem. Like, oh my God, man.
After all, they do belong to us. They're our wives. Oh my God. So there really is a Jew tunnel. I'll be honest though, when I heard Jew tunnel, I thought we were going to get like,
suspended.
Right. They're saying that's where Stern got COVID, says BJ. See, I had no idea. That's where,
I was in the tunnels, Robin, and I was wearing both my masks. Thank God I'm vaccinated.
Oh, my God. A bloody mattress and a baby seat, says Aaron M. What the? God. Where's the, I think we've got some video here from New York Post. Yeah, here's some video of the cops breaking up the Jew tunnel. Yeah, they're doing something. There's a little kid right there. They're doing something fucked up in there because they are fighting like hell to stop the cops from going in there. Yeah.
There was one guy bouncing up and down, like praying about it.
Yeah.
You guys are all fighting. I can't get the Benny Hill theme out of my head. And again, the target of this tunnel was a defunct woman's bathhouse. Like,
Right.
it's a weird place to end your tunnel. Plus, there aren't any ladies there. What are you doing in a, again, condemned bathhouse? Well, I suppose you just answered that one earlier.
We're asking questions right now that I don't think we want the answers to.
You knew then, and you do now.
You knew, don't get me unprepared. You knew back at Crown Heights, what was it? The Jew tunnels. You knew then, and you did nothing. Yeah, I'm getting messages from Hobo all morning. Talk about the tunnels, Jew boy, Jew tunnels, Jew tunnels, Jew tunnels, Jew tunnels. What do you think we're talking about? The tunnel to Auschwitz? We were just trying to dig to China. Holy shit.
Holy Jesus, are you turning over?
They're like, create a distraction. The further down the cops go, the more they're going to find out how many kids we've been fucking. There's 9-year-old fingernails stuck in the rocks. We're going to get figured out.
I might have left my last kid down there. I don't remember.
There's a 3rd grader down there who's been screaming for a Capri Sun.
He's bleeding from the anus.
They said it so casually. Like it was a malfunctioning oven at a bakery.
Wooden doors, am I right?
but enough about ovens. I guess you could say the cops found a final solution to this tunnel.
Oh, no. Oh.
You do not get this mad about a fucking tunnel getting covered up unless you've got something to cover up yourself.
I mean, those guys are jumping in there. They are trying to, like, blitzkrieg the police here. Just fucking pound them into the ground.
It's like if you've got wonky shit on your phone and your wife or girlfriend grabs it and you just try to steal it from them as quick as you can. It's like, dude, you just kind of gave away that there's something going on in there.
Yeah. You just gave away the game.
Right. If there's nothing going on in that tunnel, all you do is tell the cops, hey, what are you doing here? Get out of there. Don't be fucking around with our tunnel. Get a warrant. And they're like, all right, we'll be back with a warrant. And they're like, okay. When you start like fighting and rioting and trying to get inside the tunnel, it does make it seem like you've got something to hide.
You come back with a writ or a warrant or something. Right, because you got a permit to dig this tunnel.
Right.
From one building to another.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, hey, I have a member of that synagogue. Can he call in and explain what happened? Absolutely, Hobo. Have your friend call in and he can tell us what happened with the Jew tunnel in Crown Heights.
I'm very worried about Hobo's friend.
She spit on her own floor. I never understood it. Who spits on their own floor? They're trashing their own synagogue because they don't want the cops to find their pedophile hole.
They're putting up a barricade. Where do you guys... Look, we already know where the tunnel ends, and I don't know if you know how this works, guys. Tunnels, usually only 2 entrances. Like, so, if you barricade this end, who's to say they don't go in the other one?
All right, Johnny, we've got somebody from the Crown Heights Synagogue on the line who wants to talk to us about this. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, my name is Moisha. Yes, hi. Thank you.
Yes.
My name is Moisha, and I am part of that temple of Shalom. And I'm sorry, but all this talk about the Jew tunnels, first of all, you're not allowed to say Jew. That's very anti-Semitic, so I'm sorry. But you must stop that. I swear, you don't understand how I have very, very, very powerful friends.
I'm very sorry. I won't listen, Moisha. I will stop saying Jew.
Me, don't laugh at me, sir. Sir, sweet baby. Listen, don't laugh at me.
Moisha, I'm sorry.
You and that crippled little bastard next to you, very hurtful. Just because we were singing some prayers down there, the Jewish prayer of forgiveness. Baruch Natah, I touched a little girl's hoo-ha. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Moisha, that sounded like a confession. It sounded like we were getting somewhere. Oh, Moisha hung up. Oh, I really thought Moisha was admitting to something there, but it seemed so fleeting at the time. Sorry,
I feel like Moisha needs to call back in.
Nobody fights this hard over a little tunnel being filled in. Nobody fights this hard over it.
I literally did a story the other day. There's like a Ukrainian TikToker or whatever who lives in the U.S. She calls herself like Carla the Science Girl. She decided to dig a tunnel under her house for fucking shits and giggles. They shut her down too, much the same way. She just posted they won't let me build the tunnel.
Yeah. Well,
like,
I think
did not throw as much of a fit.
Yeah, well, yeah, if you're doing it and it's affecting other people's property, or you don't have a permit, like you need a permit so that you know if you're like where you're tunneling, you're not going to wreck anything. You know?
Look, this is a city tunnel, and we needed at least 10% of all of the titty pics that you guys are trying to get out of this women's bathhouse thing.
And they're like, you don't want to see the titties that we're taking pictures of unless you're a complete pervert.
Our ladies are full bush.
Oh, there's one of them going into the Jew tunnel.
Again.
Dude, this is a recurring nightmare I have, actually.
I would like to say that
I'm standing on a sidewalk minding my own fucking business, and all of a sudden that pops out of a hole in the ground, and I'm like, and then I wake up. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm just saying, people make a lot of comparisons between certain cultures and different animals, and this doesn't help. This does not help.
If I could associate the nature of an animal, it would be that of a rat. We're doing the Hans Landa speech now. Would you greet it with a saucer of your delicious milk? Uh-oh, we're getting arrested. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know if this bodes well for the synagogue here. Synagogue leader Rabbi Yosef Braun urged members of the Jewish community to call them out in all ways possible and strong terms. Okay, so he's throwing them all under the bus because excuse me. Wow. I think the rabbi knows what's going on here, and he is not going to go down for this one. They need to be put in their place in so many meanings of the word, the rabbi said. The riot came amid ongoing disputes over who legally owns the property. In a statement following the altercation, Chabad Lubavitcher Rabbi Madi Seligson noted the movement has, quote, attempted to gain proper control of the premises through the New York State court system. So there's like a Jew civil war going on at the synagogue.
What purpose does the tunnel serve?
This is insane. This is the craziest thing I've heard today. So you've got a group of people who are building a tunnel in a synagogue, but they don't own the synagogue, but they're trying to gain ownership of the synagogue, and the rabbi wants them out. Boy, it's a lot of Jew drama with this synagogue. Do what your parents did. Just break it in half and wreck it and don't give it to anybody.
You guys can't take care of it. None of you get it.
Unfortunately, despite consistently prevailing in court, the process has dragged on for years, the rabbi said. Still, he too condemned the actions of the young men who brawled with the police, branding them extremists and saying their actions have forced the city to temporarily close the building pending a structural safety review. God. Well, I'm sorry, guys. You were right. There definitely are Jew tunnels that exist. Please accept this in lieu of flowers as an apology. You don't have to read this on air. Oh, that's okay. $20 from Mike's Tool and Nail. Mike thought that we banned him on one of the platforms, and we didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't ban him. It was a big misunderstanding. He deleted it, the whole deal. It's not a big deal, buddy. Don't you worry about that. You know what we should worry about? Knocking out that last $45 we've got sitting around for today's goal. It's getting really, really close. Up in here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Let's hammer out the last $45. And let's do it before 9 o'clock. We'll have over an hour of no goal. That's pretty cool. Leprechaun Blood becoming a member for their 19th month. Says they just wanted the ultimate man cave. That's all. But in what way? In what way? Also, Affordable Sign Guy becoming a member for his 17th month. Toolman Mike says, I went off the wagon and lost my shit. Sorry, all good now. It's cool. Kyle says, so it costs $20 to get unbanned. I never banned him. I would never ban Mike's Tool and Nail. He's a good dude. I like that guy. So I would never ban him. All right, Sage sent us this one. It's called Getting Over It, finished in under 2 minutes. Speed run. What is this?
Okay.
What is this? He sent this to me.
Plus. Je peux plus rien faire, les gars, j'en peux plus. Mon
okay.
It's the kid who got stuck in the vase. There's a video game.
Right. Okay.
Look at, he should have done this. He should have used a sledgehammer to push himself and pull himself all over.
Faut que j'arrive à le changer, genre, je sais pas. Faut que je prenne deux mains.
Yeah, if you've got good upper body strength, this is great. Look at him go.
That base is amazingly durable.
Right. I counted 9 times where that thing should have broken by now.
Jesus. How does he do it?
Game looks trippy, though. I don't know if I'd like that game. Nosferatu says, am I banned? Yes, you are banned. Sorry about that. But you are banned, and there was nothing we could do to save you, my man. All right, a high school game in New York was called off after anti-Semitic slurs and rough play forced the Jewish school to forfeit. I'm going to make a guess here. And my guess is that one side was of a certain grouping, and another side was another grouping, and it got a little fucky. Anti-Semitic basketball game. The local news has to have video of this one. Here we go. Fox 5 New York. Let's take a look at this one.
Well, a high school basketball matchup was called off mid-game after one of the teams allegedly hurled anti-Semitic remarks against their opponent.
That game was between a private Jewish school and a public school. Fox 5's Arthur Chan spoke with the mayor of...
Go figure. The Jewish school was the private school, and the one with all the black kids on it was the public school. Really
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
I'm making a guess. By the way, Arthur Chien, if you're an Opie and Anthony fan, he's famous for being the guy that Opie and Anthony fans let off an air horn behind when he was doing his news update. No, it wasn't Arthur Chien. Arthur Chien was the one who turned around and yelled at the people holding an Opie and Anthony sign. He yelled, "What the fuck is your problem, man?" We'll play that next.
Yonkers about this unacceptable behavior.
It was sad when I read it.
I feel sad. I feel sad.
While high school sports are meant to inspire teamwork and sportsmanship, a girls' basketball match here in Westchester County last Thursday has brought on sadness and outrage. Anti-Semitic slurs were hurled towards players from the LaFell School in Hartsdale as they played the girls' team at Roosevelt Heights School in Yonkers. Shouting matches broke out, and students from the LaFell School walked off the court as the game was in the middle of the third quarter.
Wow, so they they canceled that one in there. I gotta know what was being yelled.
Yeah, I'm wondering, was something being yelled or was the score not going your way?
That's just it. Like, if you're down by 25 and they're calling you the K word, just get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it's like, what are we going to bother? We're going to win the lawsuit anyway. That's the victory.
All these girls are getting dunked on by the black girls, and they're just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out of here. 3 of those girls are being drafted into the WNBA next year. Meanwhile, the Jewish girls just needed this as an extracurricular for their college exams. So they're just like, God, we're losing by 30. These bitches are elbowing us with their dry bows. And they're calling us K words. I got to get the fuck out of here. They're yelling free.
We got to go protect the tunnels, guys. Let's get out of here.
They're yelling liberate Gaza. Our dads are beating up cops for fucking around with their boy fucking tunnels. Just having a really bad day overall.
Hate of any type is wrong against any group of people.
Officials in Yonkers acted quickly, dismissing a player and coach from the team, also issuing a public apology to LaFell's students and leadership. News of the incident has spread throughout Westchester County, where residents say political opinions have no place in high school athletics.
You know what I hate about this story is that they tell you that it was an evil thing, it was an awful thing, it was terrible, but they won't tell you what anyone said. They won't tell you who said it. They're saying a player got kicked off the team, the coach is off the team. Okay, what happened? What did somebody say?
If we're not going to talk about it, why are we talking about it?
Right. The news always does this thing where they're like, trust us. It's really bad. It's like, yeah, we don't trust you. Have you not been here the last 4 years? Maybe more. We don't trust you. You're shitty. You suck. You're terrible.
Opinions have no place in high school athletics.
It's not a demonstration where you can have your own opinion. We come to play and win, not for opinions, you know. I was so hurt over it.
And former and current athletes say while trash talking is part of the game, hate speech targeting race or religion is off limits.
I mean, saying it really loud is off limits. I don't know how many...
Right, like if you're jostling for position for a rebound and you mutter it to each other, I mean, it's totally fine. You're not getting the front. Run, the patty roller gets you. Run. See, now that would be like if the whole crowd organized a Paul Dano 12 years a slave chant. That would be bad.
That's what you do whenever they line up for a foul shot. Like you've got everybody lined up, and they got there for their 3-pointer. They're about to run. The patty roller gets you.
Run. Well, you better get away.
It's religion, you know. I take it as a
Some folks say that go shine. I saw one at the free throw line. Run. The patty roller gets you. Run. Well, you better get away. Oh. Some say that it's going to beat me. I'll steal the ball at the top of the key. Run. The patty roller gets you. Run. Well, you better get away. Some say those girls are thoughts. I saw one just hit a jump shot. Run. The patty roller gets you. Run. See, you can do it for a basketball game. It's a versatile song.
Some say that they fear the gavel. I just saw the whole team travel. Run.
Some say the black team are a bunch of chunks. I saw one just thunder dunk. Run. The patty roller gets you. Run. Well, you better get away. See, I think the Jewish team should have been disqualified. That's a racist chant.
Yeah.
I can't believe they were saying that. It's terrible. Some folks say this game's getting real. I saw one of those girls make a steal. Run.
exception, I don't let nobody, bring me down to my religion or something, I take it very serious.
While the reaction seems to be universal here, a combination of shock, sadness, and disappointment, local officials say they also see this as a teachable moment.
Maybe we have to kind of go through some type of a re-education.
Maybe we need to round up all those girls and throw them in some kind of a camp. I don't know. Maybe we need to take all of these black girls, throw them in a cage, and teach them how to be civilized. I have no idea what we're supposed to do. All I know is our Jewish girls were very hurt, and those blacks really offended them.
Run. The Jews are going to get you. Well, you better run and get to put you in a camp, so you better get away.
Some say these girls acted like tramps. My rabbi just put them in a camp. Run. The Jewish girls will get you. Run. Well, you better get away.
With some of our students.
Some folks say the black team was late. That's okay. They'll re-educate. Run. The Jewish girls will get you. Run. Well, you better get away.
I like to think it's not widespread and it's not what Yonkers is about.
And to be sure, the Yonkers...
Really? Talking shit about Jewish people isn't what Yonkers is about? Yonkers has changed and gotten soft.
Mayor aims to use education to beat hateful speech on and off the court.
Oh, that's good. You know what you're going to do? Solve the friction between black people and Jews. That's going to be an easy one.
And we'll do it with legislation, because that always works.
Right. What was the Yonkers basketball game. From what I understand, the words that were used, and this is going to seem like you heard that story, right? And you're like, oh my God, what did
legislative session yesterday
yeah,
passing a few key bills, sending them on to the governor's desk.
There we go. That just started on its own. Sorry about that. But yeah, you watch the story and you're like, oh my God, what did they say? It's fucking terrible. That's just, from what I've heard, somebody in the crowd yelled "Free Gaza." That was it. And now the coach lost.
This is so hateful.
Yeah. There's still nothing. During the third quarter, members of the LaFell school team were injured by what LaFell player Robin Bosworth called the other team's physical style of play. Okay, so the black girls were bigger and stronger and muscling the Jewish girls. And instead of going, oh, that's fucking basketball, it's a physical game, the Jewish girls went, I'm very injured. I don't want to play the game anymore. And they said mean words.
Well, you have to understand that school takes the big black and they breed it with the big woman.
Jimmy,
and so their entire...
No wonder they had to fire the coach. It was Jimmy the Greek. Terrible. You know, those girls, they got the extra bone in their thigh that goes up into the butt. So they were getting banged around by a more physical team. And then they heard Free Gaza and they went, oh my God, I finally figured out what happened. They were getting their asses kicked by a better team. And then they used the Free Gaza thing as a way to play victim and go, oh no, it's not that we're getting our ass kicked and they're stronger than we are. It's anti-Semitism. And now this other coach gets fired and this player gets let go and they can't play basketball anymore. All because these girls were getting the shit kicked out of them and then decided to play victim. Boy, this doesn't fill any stereotypes at all.
And they're going to do so great at their next game now that they got their bye or their pass off of this one. The next team will be like, you know what? We've got to really beat them on all the fundamentals because otherwise they'll scream Gaza at us. We'll be racist.
Bosworth you know what? They'll probably just put plants in the crowd from now on, and when things get really dicey, they'll just have them yell Jewish slurs and then win the game by forfeit. Bosworth added players on the opposing team shouted anti-Semitic slurs and curses at us. Attacking a team because of their school's religious association is never acceptable, but especially due to the current war in Israel and the world's rise in anti-Semitism. God, I'm sorry, but when isn't there a war in Israel, and when do you people not say that there's a rise in anti-Semitism? It seems like there's a rise. If there was as much of a rise in anti-Semitism as you always say there is, we'd be at the Fourth Reich by now. I mean, it's like anytime any of this happens, it's like, oh, and with anti-Semitism breaking record, rising to record levels, what are we supposed to do? Oh. This felt extremely personal to me and many members of my team, Bosworth said. So we still don't know what anybody said?
Yeah, I really need to hear these horrible anti-Semitic slurs that they were saying at you before I'm going to take your side here.
After a thorough review of videos taken at the game and interviews with those who witnessed the incident, the Yonkers Public Schools dismissed the coach and one player from the Roosevelt basketball team, saying the investigation is ongoing. Should the district determine other students were involved in the incident, further action would be taken by the district where appropriate. I'm sorry, but I played basketball in high school a little bit. And like you just you talked shit, you talked trash. You said some of the shit you said was borderline horrible. It's the way the game goes.
Another reason I love hockey, unless you're screaming it like with the plexiglass and everything else, you usually get away with it.
Yeah, because the refs aren't going to hear you from that far away. Officials said in the joint statement, along with Mayor Spano's convening of religious, educational, and civic leaders, Yonkers Public Schools will also administer further counseling and guided training sessions. God damn, man. It's like if two black players call each other the N-word in a game, the ref goes, hey, guys, just take it easy. But my God, you say anything about a Jewish player and all of a sudden school needs to stop for a week so you guys can re-educate. Holy shit.
It's not scary at all.
It's every time this happens, it's like we got to shut down. The world has to stop spinning for a while. $45 away from today's goal. We are tantalizingly close, boys and girls. Thank you very much. If you'd like to contribute to the show, we do appreciate it. We're only 45 away, and that number makes me antsy in my pantsy because it's so close. And we've got an hour left in today's show. Let's knock out that 45. Everybody team up. I want everybody to throw in 5 or 10 and trust that your neighbors are going to do it too. And we'll knock this thing out in no time. Streamlabs, PayPal, etc., Super Chats, you name it. Let's knock out that last $45 with the links in the chat. Also, got a fair amount of people checking out the program. Still around 700 of you. Thank you, Rumble, very much today. If you'd like to hit like, hit subscribe, would love to see those numbers keep going up. Johnny, have you watched the new Chappelle special yet?
No, I haven't. I only saw the bit about it being incredibly, what was it? Transgender or transphobic? Yeah, there we go. Because he made a thing about how seeing Jim
Carrey as Andy Kaufman.
play Andy Kaufman.
Yeah,
made him uncomfortable.
Right. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for the $5. Very cool. See, there you go, guys. Now we're down to 40. Just like that. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel. Perfect. Now everybody follow Thermodyne Diesel. And we're going to hammer out that 40 in no time and go to 10:30 today. Thanks for all your support. Hobo Chili with $2 says, where is a guy with the suicide bomb screaming Allah Akbar when you... I mean, you had a bunch of those... I can read it if it was just Rumble. I mean, I can't read it with the YouTube part of it. For the love of Christ. But thank you, Hobo. Always a pleasure. Appreciate it. 40 away from today. Tenants living in an apartment building that was boarded up claim they were not warned about the boarding. So apparently, I guess what? They just locked these people in their apartments, boarded it up.
How much rent were you guys paying? I feel like your landlord doesn't just board up your apartment if you're just a good, as you would say, a good earner. If you're bringing in the money, why are we worried about it here?
If you're a good earner, I'm having a hard time believing that they just boarded up your apartments and left you. And also, how shitty are those apartments to begin with? If the tenant, if the person who owns the building goes, I'll just board this up. It doesn't look like anybody's living here. Like, what kind of shithole, dirty, messy, hunk of shit apartment do you have?
Let's just cover the windows and doors and pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, right. Sure.
Exactly. Board it up, and then we don't have to look inside. All right, the story's ready to play here after this Danica Patrick commercial. Here we are.
In South suburban Harvey, some residents there are still living in boarded-up apartments, even after concerns over unfit living conditions and ongoing crime have come to light. CBS 2's Sharday Gray is digging in to find the owner of the property, who they hired, and how exactly this all happened.
The city confirms a letter was sent to the owners of this property to notify their tenants they have to be out by a certain day. But some tenants say they didn't get that letter.
What shithole are you living in? Oh my God, is that terrible?
Right.
And by the way, the tenants who live here didn't get the letter. Oh, you mean these responsible with it, fucking have their shit together people that live here might have missed the memo that this was being done?
The city did not inform me that I had to shut down my meth den. I am not. What am I going to do with all of my hardworking clients that patriate my drug den?
Yeah.
I have nowhere to move this couch that's been pissed on and covered in several other bodily fluids.
The boarded up windows actually work great for their business venture.
I love the stray cat just standing in the background looking at it like, wow, what a shithole.
Yeah, this does look like the biggest shithole ever. And there's a guy standing right up there. He's like, nobody told me I had to leave. When the guys showed up with plywood and nail guns, you didn't take the hint? Jesus.
But it's the letter. The letter that the property manager was supposed to notify all of their tenants to leave by December 29th.
But they didn't give us the letter. They put the letters on certain people's doors. Everybody didn't get no letter.
You want to try that one more time? I got to hear that again.
The property manager was supposed to notify all of their tenants to leave by December 29th.
But they didn't give us the letter. They put the letters on certain people's doors. Everybody didn't get no letter.
Everybody didn't get no letter. Everybody. So that means everybody got a letter.
The letter was sent December 14th by the City of Harvey's Director of Building and Inspectional Services. He confirmed over the phone the letter was sent to the building's property owners because of deteriorated balconies and stairs. The letter goes on to say extensive deterioration could lead to failure with added load of snow. The city's Director of Building and Inspectional Services says ongoing crime on South Halstead Street since October was also a concern. But the city...
So this was just a giant shithole that was about to literally collapse in on itself. And the city went, we're not going to have that on our conscience or anything like that. So we're shutting this shit down. And it sounds like the city did send the tenants a notice.
Yeah, but apparently, again, not everybody got no letter.
Right. Nobody got no letter. That's the biggest problem.
Put it on certain people's doors.
Door.
Oh.
They put it on certain people's door.
Had nothing to do with boarding up residents.
I don't think this is right at all.
Genevieve Tyler has lived in this apartment complex for 4 years. Friday, she was inside her apartment when she heard people outside of her door.
I was at my door. They didn't even knock on the door. They just started boarding up. And once I seen them.
So the people there looked at this apartment building and went, there's no fucking way human beings live here. We're just going to go ahead and start boarding up the windows.
More importantly, if a human being does live here, there's no way we're going to be able to explain to them how their life choices have led them to this path. Right. Just fucking get the job done.
And if there is anybody living here, we certainly as construction workers don't want to fucking talk to them. Thank you very much. I heard she was yelling the K word at a basketball game yesterday. It's fucking terrible.
You know, boarding up, I went out on my balcony right here. And once I walked down the stairs, they just started boarding up all the cribs.
And they boarding these apartments up. Video circulating on social media shows the crews going door to door, plastering the boards on the windows and doors.
When they don't care to talk to your property manager. That's all they kept saying.
We reached out to them Saturday. No reply. So we called them again.
Calling Chicago Style Management. We are currently closed. If this is an emergency maintenance issue.
Tyler says her only option is to stay in her cold apartment.
I cried all yesterday. I can't even cry no more. But I don't know what to do at this point. I don't know. I don't want to leave because I don't have nowhere to go. I don't want to sit outside in the cold.
I don't know. This seems weird to me. I feel like
your apartment does look like a shithole.
Right. Yeah, it looks really shitty. I think that they were warned. I think that they were told. I think there were notifications sent out. I think they just threw them away. They treated it like junk mail and they threw it away. Because the legal liability you would have if you just started boarding up people's shit.
Yeah.
I don't think they would have forgotten that.
So
At that, and this lady sounds really, really stupid. So I don't believe her.
Sitting here, it's cold here. I'd rather stay in here than it is outside.
We've reached out to the owner of this property as well as the company that boarded up this building, but we have not heard back. We will continue to press them for more answers. Reporting in Harvey, Sade Gray, CBS 2 News.
They're all good. You know what they're all doing? All the people who live here, they're just angling for a big lawsuit.
I think I'm getting sick.
Oh, are you? You need to head out? You take a...
I'm muting my mic.
Oh, you can head out if you want to. Do you want me to take you off screen? Just nod. All right. We'll take Johnny off screen there. Oh, I don't know what April's doing. Maybe she wants to finish up. Here, let's see. If she's probably busy. On her, Johnny not feeling well. Can you finish up? It's okay if you can't. We can, you and I can finish this thing up. Not a big deal. $40 away. If Johnny can't come back, I don't know if I'll do overtime today, but I will do, if we knock out the last 40, I will do the 30 elsewhere. Like maybe tonight we do an extra hour instead of a half hour if we knock it out. But I think Johnny saw that apartment building and it just made him sick. Well, I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing all right. Well, that changes the mood of the room. Feel bad for Johnny. Kyle says Johnny just get vaccine injured. I mean, look, that's
No, it ain't that.
You all right?
Yeah, we can bring me back. The whole thing's over. Yeah. There we go.
All right, let me send off a little never mind here.
Yeah, no, I had to duck off camera, and if it happens again, I'll just duck off camera. It's a dry heaving spell. This is just whatever.
Well, I'm still not going to make you do overtime today. If we knock out that last 40,
I'm good now that like I said, that if it happens again, I'll just mute my mic and pop off of. I can turn my camera off for a second. I just don't want anyone to see it. It's not fun.
All right. Well, I tell you what we'll do. We'll do, if we knock out that 40, we'll do an extra hour tonight if we hit, and we'll give you a little extra break today. And again, if you're not feeling well and you got to go.
Yeah, no, I think I'm not doing a show today just because this, whatever's going on with me, this stuff, like just working and everything, just it's wearing me out. So I might not do a show today just to relax a little bit, and I have to call doctors anyway, so whatever.
Okay.
It's not important.
Kyle says he tried to replace you in 10 seconds. Well, usually if Johnny stops feeling well or Johnny stops feeling okay, that's usually it for the day. So I just kind of
I don't mean to like trauma dump, but I do go through a lot of not feeling well all the time. If it gets to the point where I have to actually bring it up, then yeah, that's pretty serious. So, but yeah, no, I'll be all right. We got through it.
CK Benzona says it's leprosy. I'm an RN. I know these things. Oh, leprosy.
God, that'd be nice.
It's a tough break, kid. It's a tough break. 40 away. If you want to knock that out, there's all the links in the chat. Thank you very much. Or at the very least, maybe I can probably do overtime. That would be fine.
I'll be fine to do overtime. Like I said, if it gets really questionable like that again, I'll mute my mic or jump off camera for a second. We'll be good.
Because it is heading that way. We are heading towards overtime. Only $40 away. I'd be surprised if we weren't doing overtime today.
We might as well finish it at this point. Not leave it half done.
Fair enough. Well, I've got a really sexy story. You know, we've been doing a lot of like Howard Stern gets COVID and Jew tunnels and all this other, AOC. And like people have complained there's not enough sexy in the Monday and Tuesday morning shows. You know, the sexiness.
This isn't sexy?
Yeah.
I'm wearing my fuck plum shirt.
Apparently the sexiness is lacking on this program. So let me try to bring it up. Let me try to heighten the sexiness on today's program. A night manager at a Hilton hotel in Nashville, Tennessee, was arrested Friday after he entered a sleeping guest's room to suck on the customer's toes.
I swear to God, I've heard this story before.
I'm sure it's not the first time it's happened. People have a weird thing about feet. I don't get the feet thing. I don't get the sucking on toes. You've been wearing sweaty socks all day. You've been wearing shoes all day. All the stink and the shit kind of just gathers at your feet. And you're just going to go in a room and suck. First of all, to go in a room and suck on a stranger's feet.
You don't know where those toes have been.
Right. What has he been doing all day? Has he been walking around your hotel barefoot? You don't know. John Doe, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. We appreciate that. 30 away from hammering it out today and doing overtime. We appreciate all of your contributions. There's all the links in the chat. Again, 30 away from overtime. Sucking on feet, sucking on toes. It's honestly one of the last places of the anatomy I'd want to suck.
Nobody clipped that.
There's other parts, but
all right? So then, what's your go-to protrusion?
I'm going to say ears.
Ears?
Ears would be my first protruding item to suck on.
I don't know. Nipples was always a good one for me, but
nipples is good. You know what? I didn't consider the nipples protruding. You're right. Nipples first.
You're doing it wrong then, buddy. If they're going inward, you've got a problem.
Don't say the N-word on the show.
I said inward.
Yeah, nipples, ears, not the nose. Butthole's a no for me. And then, yeah, the sucking on the toes thing is just...
Buttholes and toes are the trophies of the day.
I'm just taking what's owed. It's fair. A touch indelicate, but fair. The Nashville Police Department charged David Neal, 52, with aggravated burglary and assault in connection with the March 30th incident. Neal allegedly created a replica key card and used it to enter the room of a hotel guest around 5 a.m. local time. The guest, Pete Brennan. Oh, this guy doesn't suck toes right. Why is he sucking toes? He's terrible at it. Though Brennan had been asleep, he awoke to find Neal. That name triggers the shit out of me. He awoke to find...
Not even talented, he's a hack.
He's a hack with millions of dollars and everything I won't have. Fuck. He awoke to find Neal sucking on his toes and immediately confronted the staff member. As you do. I mean, you catch a guy sucking on your toes, the first thing you do is rear back and kick him in the face.
Oh, I don't know about you. The first thing I do is get a fresh pump of hand lotion. Just, all right, if that's what we're doing.
All right, fine. The first thing you do is come. And then after that, you get that weird, like, homophobic energy because you came. And then you kick him in the face and you break his nose. And then you throw him out of your room. You get a you complain. And then you get a couple of free rooms.
There you go.
That's how you do it. Brennan, a Texas native who was staying in Nashville for a business meeting, recognized Neal as an employee who had visited the room the day before with another employee to fix a TV issue. So apparently this guy went in, fixed this guy's TV, thought his feet looked dishy, and decided he would sneak in. It's a pretty brave move, man, to just assume that a guy wants his toes sucked on. Like, you fixed his TV, you looked into his eyes, and you thought, oh, this guy's not going to tell me no.
He was watching what is it? Not Another Tale in Hollywood, or the one that just came out recently.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He's like, all right, you're into feet too. All right, I'll see you tonight.
I just, I'll be very honest with you. I think that this guy maybe, and far be it for me to be judgmental, far be it for me to be a prude. I think he overplayed his hand a little bit here. You know, maybe you buy him a drink first. You talk about what he's into. If he gives you feet vibes, then, hey, who knows? Maybe you two end up happily ever after. But just, barging into a guy's room and just, deep-throating his toes, I don't know how high the success rate is with that one.
I don't get it. We were talking about Brazil nuts. I thought we both understood the code.
Well, they were those kind of toes. Hobo Chili Recipe says he went from Roku to Toku.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah. Omega Dread says, I guess he respects you more because he's not blowing you dick. Is that what it means?
Well, I like to start with the toes just to make sure they're into it before I move up to the prime target.
Yeah, I mean, if he's into the toes, then I just start hobbing his knob and just getting that thing nice and moist. Fuck. I mean, look. Am I against an attractive hotel employee coming into my room and just starting to suck on parts of my body? Not against it. I'm just against the 52-year-old male employee doing it. Sorry for being particular.
I mean, I wanted to be against it, but it was really weird. He had this amazing ball game that he was doing with his hand. How do you roll him like that? Wow. Honey, take notes.
Now, Neal, here's what he said. Neal told police he entered Brennan's room to investigate the smell of smoke because he figured he could turn it into fire, I guess. The hotel manager did not alert security to the smell of smoke or make any formal report. Well, this was a personal courtesy check. And you know what happens. First things first, you go in there, you're looking for smoke, you don't see any, but you see some toes and you think, I'm not a bad-looking guy. Why not me? When questioned, he told police he had thrown the room key copy away. It has not been recovered. The Nashville Downtown Hotel gave a statement to the news station WKRN saying, quote, "The safety and security of our guests and team members is our highest priority. We are working closely with Metropolitan Nashville Police Department, and as part of company policy, we do not comment on ongoing investigations." Brennan has since sued the Hilton Nashville Downtown Hotel, claiming he was essayed by the employee. I mean, I would argue he's right. I mean, somebody breaks...
ASA.
You just somebody breaks into your room and just starts sucking on your toes when you don't want them to. I don't know.
Hey, do you guys smell a fire? I don't get how that works. Can I do that with women? Like, I just see like a hot lady, like, do you smell smoke? Take off your shoe.
Yeah. Oh, guys, that's definitely the smell of smoke. That's this guy's It's Coming Right For Us in South Park. He's just like, oh, man, I smell smoke. It's like, you're just going to go in there and try to suck that guy's toes, aren't you? Damn it. I forgot that everybody knows my move now. Shoot. $30 away from overtime today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Let's kick in and take care of that last $30.
How are you not afraid about people finding out that that's your thing? Like that you suck toes? Like, I mean, just like, let alone the fact that this was an unwilling participant. Just like, I'm going to do this because what happened? Like, the world just knows I'm into feet.
Well, just like and also the brazenness of someone just assuming that guy's going to be into it.
You just wanted me to R-word you on the off chance you were into that shit?
The old Louis bit. Are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, you don't just go in and start sucking on toes, guys. You gotta lay the tracks before you send the train down. That's all. That's all there is to it. Speaking of bad things that happened at hotels yesterday, Fort Worth had a hell of a day. A massive explosion in Fort Worth this week made the downtown streets look like something out of an action movie. Local officials and first responders swarmed the Sandman Hotel on Houston Street Monday afternoon. This after a blast rocked the side of the building and sent debris and rubble spilling into the streets. Let's take a look at this. Again, this out of Fort Worth, Texas. All right.
I'm guessing there's no audio.
Normal day. No, just a little. Oh my. So there was no footage of the actual explosion, just the aftermath of it?
Just the aftermath.
Holy shit.
There's a lot of... What the fuck is laying on the ground? Were those like awnings or some shit? The sides of buildings just laying everywhere?
Yeah, the insides looks like some awnings, some vents, some things like that. Got a lot of stuff in there. A lot of items just sitting there inside the rubble. Just
should have boarded up those windows.
Oh yeah, there's the big windows that came out. Wow, so the force of the blast just pushed the windows out. They didn't break them or shatter them or anything like that.
Nope.
That's weird.
Just launched the whole wall right off the side of the building.
Oof. Wow. Well, it sounds like, I think from what I've heard,
it was aliens? Yeah, I heard the same thing.
Yeah, I heard
that police response.
Yeah, the aliens did it for sure. Now, the reports say at least 11 people sustained injuries of varying degrees. One person dead, and a cleanup is underway. As far as what might have caused this, fire officials are saying it appears to be a gas leak of some sort.
Yeah, someone was saying in my chat when we were talking about it yesterday that more than likely, like, furnaces and heaters, like there was a pilot light out and they kicked on because of the cold weather. But wouldn't you smell that? I mean, that's got to build up to quite a level.
You would think so. Yeah, you would think that the gas would have to build up to a point where you could smell it. And then I think when a pilot light goes out, it just takes the smallest spark to ignite all that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does take the smallest spark, but it does also still have to build to a point where it'll go boom.
Go boom, yes. By the way, go boom, a technical term. People forget this. So that, yeah, I don't... For it to be something so innocent, too. Like, you just see that explosion, you're like, oh, fuck, what did somebody do? And I hate to say it makes you feel better because 11 people are injured and one guy's dead. But in a weird way, it does kind of make you feel better to find out that it wasn't like terrorism or some guy didn't, set off a bomb or anything like that. It was just one of those wonky
thank
things.
God people just died because humans are stupid.
That's not what I meant. That's why I didn't want to say that. John Doe says people were saying they were smelling gas or burning paint. Yeah, remember that if you ever do smell that, especially if you're somewhere else, like if you're not at home, but even if you're at home too, just get the fuck out.
Reports from the scene they were smelling gas or burning paint, and one man said, "No, it's just my steak. I'm cooking it in the toaster."
Yeah, don't worry, guys. It's my fault. $30 away from today's goal. Hammer it out. Let's be done. We got about a half hour before we get to regulation being over with. Again, $30 away. Let's knock out that last 30. Everybody, all hands on deck. Take out that tiny little number. We're going to talk about Young Thug and his trial. Do you know who Young Thug is?
No.
I don't either, but I just heard about him yesterday. You wouldn't believe this. He's a rapper, and he's actually in court on trial.
What'd he do?
Well, his criminal trial, what are his charges?
I can't imagine somebody with a name like Young Thug isn't a law-abiding citizen. Weird.
Yeah, isn't it strange that Young Thug didn't behave himself? His real name is Trontavious Tick Stevens. It's kind of a cool name, actually, Trontavious Stevens. We're going to get to this story in just a little bit, but first, Johnny, I'm going to go to the bathroom one more time.
Seriously?
I've drank two.
Wow.
I told you my voice has been fucky the last couple days. I've downed 2 of these. So far,
I'm the one with this weird like medical thing where I'm going in and out of nausea, and you got a book every day. Are you all right? Are you gonna die? Are you shitting yourself?
No, I'm just. It's all just filtering out.
All right. Well, you better go unload your bladder, sir.
Cynically Insane says Aaron's on coke. Oh, if only. If only.
Well, you should have shared. It would have helped me today.
$30 away. I'm going to go pee one more time. Then we're going to talk about Young Thug wearing, let's just say, inappropriate court attire. And by the way.
Oh, boy, that'll be fun.
The reason I'm doing this, pregnant. So knock out that 30 while I'm gone. I'm going to be back, and then we'll do the next 1 hour of show and have a great Tuesday morning. Thank you.
You heard it here first, folks. Aaron is going to have Gino's anal baby. Alrighty. Johnny can blow chunks and keep going. Aaron can't control his bladder. Well, to be fair, I didn't actually blow chunks. We practiced and we had a receptacle ready, but there was nothing there. So we didn't actually, there was no return of anything. Gino will be so excited to hear that. I mean, it'll be good for somebody. I really hope, again, someone who's suffering from my own stuff, I really hope Aaron's all right there. That prostate, you should have it checked because it's not normal to evacuate your bladder as much as that man has. Yay, now it's Johnny's show. We see the real star. President Camacho, I don't think with how everything's gone today, I don't feel star quality. I feel like let's get it to 10:30 and then we're going to call it a day. And then I don't know that I'm going to be able to do my show today just because I'm kind of going up and down. And let's catch up with the chat here. Aaron's going to do coke apparently. That would be at least it makes some sense. At least that's what he's in the bathroom doing. I would feel better if that was the case. But then also weirded out. I've been in that room. I've been in that bathroom. I didn't catch any essence of coke. That's not fair. I've been so close yet so far. If you seriously have to pee again, you need to get your prostate checked. I mean, it is a good thing to look into.
How is your prostate?
No, mine's fine, but then again, I haven't had to get up to pee.
Oh, you're saying my prostate.
Yeah, I didn't even need to leave to dry heave. I just had to grab a cup. You apparently, you gotta...
I'm peeing a lot. I think those energy drinks are bad. I gotta, I don't know what it is about. Maybe it's, I'm a year older now. Maybe the 6 hours of sleep just isn't enough anymore.
Blowing out my O-ring on my bladder. I just can't stop peeing.
I might actually have to start getting more sleep because... I'm waking up. I'm drinking these. I've had 2 of these. And my eyes are still just heavy as shit. I've had 2 waters. I've had 2 Celsius. I had a sandwich before the show today. And
I've literally had a cup of coffee and a trail mix bar. My eyes feel heavy too, but I feel that weird kind of like nauseous thing where like I'm going to need to lay down for an hour. But yeah, I just I don't know, man. You should get yourself checked. Like at least for me, I know I'm dying of something.
Yeah,
it's easy.
Maybe I should check it out. Douchey Nazi says, "Dude, get off the energy drinks. You're kicking your heart's ass." You're probably right. Scarface says Aaron has the bladder of a 7-year-old on a road trip. Well, then, my eyes were feeling heavy, so I was splashing my face with water in the bathroom, And I gave myself, I have a home improvement project now this morning. The cold water handle came off. So
why do you just keep breaking your bathroom?
I don't know,
the
but
door, just the toilet, now the water handle.
Just breaking everything. I got to thread it back on. It's got to get threaded properly. It came off the thing. That bathroom the kids use a lot.
Okay.
And I think they're just kind of hard on stuff. You know, anybody who has kids knows that. Kids are just hard on shit. And it kind of gets worn out. Racist man says, isn't Aaron a libertarian? Of course he has prostate problems. He's anti-state.
Oh.
Pro-state problems because I'm anti-state. You see, it's a joke. It's pro-state, anti-state. Gino Bisconti says, black coffee and brown liquor are the only energy drinks you need, my friend. Well, goddamn, maybe I need a beer.
That's his problem. He's not drunk.
That's my problem. I'm not getting fucked up at 9:30 in the morning. That's what I've got to be doing.
Did Gino show up because he sensed that you admitted that you're pregnant with his love child?
Yeah. Well, I'm peeing like a pregnant woman this morning, so someone had to knock me up. What do you do? They're telling me that the President Camacho says, yeah, for real, the high caffeine makes you feel tired. I had the same thing with those Bang energy drinks. Well, maybe I need to cut that shit out then.
Yeah, maybe that's part of my problem too, because I did just drink a whole huge cup of coffee. So
yeah, I mean, for me, I've always been, getting 6 hours of sleep, and that was enough. I get 6 hours. I do the show. Maybe I take an hour nap during the day, and I'm fine. Now I get 6 hours, and I'm sitting here, yawning and fucking drinking the energy drinks. Rexstart parody account says all those gym visits, Aaron, is ripping appliances out of the wall. That's what it is. I'm going to the gym so much. I don't know my own strength, and I'm just fucking ripping the things right out of the...
It's going crazy up there at the gym.
Going crazy up there by the lake. White Bear Lake. Well, yeah, that's what I thought at first, but then, I thought maybe, Moose Lake. Which, by the way, that part of that movie really pisses me off because White Bear Lake and Moose Lake are nowhere near each other.
Right. It's the one part they got wrong.
Right. They got so much right in that movie. But the geography of White Bear Lake is down by Minneapolis and St. Paul, whereas Moose Lake is up by like Cloquet. So
you get Eklunds and Svedlins, but you don't get the fucking lake locations? What, did you not do your research?
Come on, assholes. By the way, 30 away. Speaking of time here, 30 away in 30 minutes, and then we'll go to 10:30 today. Thank you very much. Is Svedland and Eklunds a real place?
I have no idea. I was just making that up.
Well, that's the name of the place in the movie.
Yeah, but now I want it to be a real place.
Eklund and Swedlands. All right, Eklund and Swedland. Eklund and Swedland Homes Incorporated, permanently closed out of Plymouth, Minnesota. So somebody did make a home building company after the company in Fargo. That's kind of fun.
And it went defunct.
Eklund and Swedlands was a bar near Moose Lake in Brainerd, Minnesota. Mr. Morrow worked there as a bartender in 1987. Yeah, but that wasn't a real place. Oh, wait. Eklund and Swedland's home construction was since 1946. They had been a home and remodeling construction management company in Minneapolis. And I think it sounds like they're done. Eklund and Swedland Construction Incorporated. Boy, they're permanently closed, and they started in 1946. That sucks. Von Kaiser says I-35 doesn't run through Brainerd either. Yeah, that's another thing. Did they have that in the movie, that 35 was in Brainerd? You got to go highway.
I think they did.
You got to go Highway 10 for Brainerd. That's what you have to do. Levi Hood says, I'm down to 2 cups of coffee a day and drinking 1 gallon of water. Used to drink 3 to 5 cups of coffee and 2 to 3 Monsters a day. Feel way better now. Well, there you go. Somebody says a guy I know used to drink 6 to 7 Monsters a day, and when he finally quit, he got sick as hell for a week just from the caffeine addiction. Well, fuck. All right. Guys, message received. I will get off the Celsius.
You see, now I'm worried about the caffeine thing. Maybe that's something to do with it. I just, because, yeah, these weird, like, nauseous things, like these waves that hit me, they really aren't awesome.
Yeah.
And it just, but it doesn't always happen with caffeine. Like the other time that this happened where you invited me out and I was going to go, and then all of a sudden I didn't have any caffeine that time. And then, yeah. I don't know.
Well, Johnny, we will figure this shit out together, and we will be better performers for it. They're right. 10 doesn't go through Brainerd. 371 does. 371 and 10 split eventually. My bad. President Camacho says, one night shift, I had 10 plus Mio Energy in water bottles. I was wired by the time morning came around.
That Mio Energy shit is dangerous. You got to be careful with that stuff.
Is it really? That's the little thing you shoot.
Yeah,
it.
The reason it's dangerous is because you can easily put too much into it and fuck yourself up. It's really because you control it yourself.
Okay.
You gotta restrain yourself on those things. You overload, even if it's not even the energy ones, just the Mio stuff. If you overload that and put too much in it and not enough water, it'll fuck you up, man.
Damn. Let's take a look at our buddy here. What is it, Young Thug?
Yes, Young Thug.
Young Thug is on trial. He wore a shirt that was very professional for court. Let's see if we can see it on this video.
This guy is a star, making millions of dollars. Matter of fact, he just launched, or is about to launch, getting ready to launch, I should say, his own clothing line. So he's even staying busy while he's...
So that's going to be... That'll either be really good. This will be really good publicity, depending on who buys the clothes, or really bad. Usually when you're dropping a clothing line, and you're being accused as the kingpin of a crime syndicate, which is what Young Thug is being accused of, is being the kingpin of the YSL group.
Okay.
Usually when you're being accused of that, it's like bad for your brand. But I think in rap, if you get caught being the ringleader of some kind of underground crime mob, I think that helps your clothing sales. Again,
is the shirt that, or the clothing he wearing, is that of his brand? Like, is he wearing his own clothing, or are we about to? About to see what he's selling? Or?
I think it's his. Yeah.
He's locked up in jail. He's going to launch a clothing line. And today, his choice of clothing attire is turning some heads. We just caught our first glimpse of him a moment ago. Look at his shirt.
If you can't see that, it says he's got a tie on, so he made an effort. But he has some patches on his dress shirt. One of them says, Sex Records. He's in the middle of a RICO trial as the alleged kingpin of a crime group, a crime syndicate. And he decided it would be a good idea to show up with a Sex Records shirt on because, I wouldn't put it past him if he was being paid like advertising money to wear that in court.
Right.
Like if Sex Records was paying him because they knew it would get them a lot of attention. I wouldn't put it past him.
And during the break, we were able to kind of zoom in. And so it says Sex Records and truly humble under God.
So on one hand, we might be a crime mob boss. On the other hand, we have Sex Records written on our or patched onto our dress shirt, and then truly humble under God. Thug, wow. Get it? Young Thug, truly humble under God.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's what the Thug stands for.
I love how deep they always are.
Right.
That is what you'll remember his attorney in opening statement said is the meaning of his name. When he said he chose the name Young Thug rather than going by his legal name, Jeffrey Lamar Williams. Thug to him doesn't mean somebody who's perpetuating violence, as the term usually means. It means truly humble under God.
Right, and in no way did his lawyer come up with that bullshit because he's on trial for being a thug. No way Young Thug came up with that bullshit acronym for thug because he's on trial for being the kingpin of a crime group. Oh, no, it means truly humble under God. Oh, really? Wow, that's a strange coincidence because literally Every other one of the 5 million times that word has been uttered, it's never meant that. So,
no, I'm truly humble under God. And in fact, if you don't like me and what I'm doing, I'll introduce you to him.
Right. Because I'm a thug. Truly humble under God.
And so what I'm wondering this morning, did he get this custom made?
No, he picked it up at the store, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, he got it at Walmart. I have the same one at home. I like how he's yawning now too. Like he's really, I'm not about this. I got better places to be.
Yeah. Well, boy, truly sleepy under God.
Repping sex records.
Yeah. Well, he's tired from all that sex he's been having promoting the label. That's the problem. God, I love this woman. Oh, I wonder if he had that shirt custom made. No, bought it off the rack, you retard. God, this is what happened. Like, people, we always criticize news people for reading the teleprompter too much, but then we're reminded why they read the teleprompter so much when they try to ad-lib.
Yeah, because their deep thoughts are incredibly shallow.
Right. Sex records and truly humble under God. I wonder if he bought that off the rack.
Or is it part of his collection of Act Normal clothing that may be coming out soon? I guess we'll find out when it launches.
I guess we will. I guess we will find out when it launches. President Camacho says, if you're truly humble under God, call yourself a Christian. Well, no, you call yourself thug. Don't you guys get it? It's because it stands for
truly humble under God.
Truly humble under God. I don't know any. Do you know any Young Thug?
Do not.
I don't know any Young Thug either. We should listen to a little Young Thug. Boys and girls, we got 20 minutes until we got to knock out that last $30. So hit up that PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships. Just a small little rally. It's $30 left. It's a pesky little number. Let's hammer it out. Throw in a couple of bucks. A bunch of other people will throw in a couple of bucks. We had a really small goal today, so hopefully we can knock this thing out and call it a day. And do that 30 minutes of overtime today. You know what? I would love to hear the artistic stylings of one Young Thug. We've got, it's all his trial.
Do we have any music?
All we have, here we go. From a Man, 2.8 million views. This is From a Man by Young Thug. It's a 3-minute song. There we go.
If I ain't one of the greats, they tell me who it is. I've been focusing on my babies just because they my kids. I took off all.
Do you think he listened to any Lil Wayne when he was younger?
Like maybe all of the Lil Wayne?
Yeah, maybe he listened to every Lil Wayne song that ever came out. Oh, that shitty fucking rhythmic auto-tune rap is terrible. But all right, here we go. I'll give it a shot. I'll give Home Ec another shot.
My necklaces, gonna see the plot twist. Magnificent preferences, you can tell by the letterman. I'm turned up on medicine. I'm still streaming pussy niggas, show me a better man. Rolls Royce umbrellas, I don't turn to a fella. I don't stack me some cheddar. I don't turn my process up, now I gotta perform at Coachella. I had just.
Yeah, he can go to prison. That's fine.
That's really, really bad.
There's really no other way to put it, right? That's just disappointing.
It just seemed like somebody just talking to a really weird tune and beat. Yeah, I'm good.
Scarface says that's literally every Young Thug song. Yeah, well then, you know what? I think I'm good. Red Fox Mad, becoming a member for 20 months, says, I love this show. Everyone subscribe like me. Best morning show on the planet. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Dash with $2. All right, come on now. Let's get moving then. It's only $30. Let's hammer out the rest of it. It was $140 today. I know Tuesday's the slow day, but we're so close to hammering this one out. Let's knock out that last part of it and call her a success, shall we? Cynically Insane says, can we play something better like Corey Feldman? Well, here, let me open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Let me open up the last 5 we've got today. And then maybe for overtime, we can listen to all the good stuff. All of it. All right, Johnny, there we go. We're back on now. How are you feeling since your little episode? Are you powering through?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm in and out on the nausea thing. What's gonna happen is when the show goes over, I'm gonna turn off all the lights, recline this chair fully, and probably just sleep for like an hour, and then we'll see how we do. This weird nausea thing comes and goes. It happens.
Mr. St. Caesar says that shirt is not gayer than the shirt Aaron wore on vacation. That is a beautiful shirt. I love that shirt. I can't wait to wear it again. It is.
Gay 90s shirt?
It's a gay
Probably.
90s shirt. Oh, man, I got some compliments at the gay 90s for that one.
Did you wear that shirt at the gay 90s?
Fuck yeah. You wear that shirt at the gay 90s. That's where you wear that shirt. And then, there's a black guy outside the club. Yo, man, that shirt is dope. I was like, thank you. I appreciate that. Mr. St. Caesar says, if Corey Feldman starts playing, I'm going to report this channel for being shit. Wait a minute. Have you been on YouTube? You can't report a channel for being shit. That's kind of like part of the charm, so to speak. A radio reporter fired over his comedy act has been reinstated. He got his job back, not me, after an arbitrator investigated and found his jokes were funny. I didn't even know you were allowed to do this. I didn't know you could get fired from your gig, challenge it, get an arbitrator to look at it, and then the arbitrator could go, oh, no, it's okay. You can hire him back. He's funny.
Yeah, because, I feel like we should have done that then because our jokes were hilarious.
Right. The shit we said about that lady in Iowa was fucking funny, man. It was really good. And now here we are, begging for $30 with 15 minutes left in our show. Oh, the turns we sometimes take. Give us money. So a reporter was fired for his stand-up comedy and has been reinstated to his job at a Philadelphia-based public radio station through an arbitrator who agreed that his jokes were, in some part, funny. It's very complimentary. It's got to feel good to hear that someone who professionally has to decide what's allowed and what's not determined, you're a funny guy.
I didn't know we could do that. Can I hire an arbiter to come with me? Like when I do stand up, be like, all right, wait, you guys didn't laugh at that. Let's go to the judges.
Yeah.
Hey, was that good?
Bring this arbitrator with you. Maybe they'll help. Jad Sleeman, 34, is to be fully reinstated to his position with WHYY, a Philadelphia-based NPR station, after an arbitrator determined that while the bits posted to social media could be interpreted as inflammatory, the organization rushed to judgment in its decision to terminate him. Hey, there you go. This is the kind of employment I've been seeking my entire life. Hey, that Aaron's an offensive piece of shit. I know, but it was funny. Wait, so we can't fire him? No, not if it's funny. Yes. Sticking around. Now, in a phone call Friday, Sleeman felt he felt vindicated and plans to return to work. When a news organization says you're a racist, bigot, whatever, people believe them. Oh, don't I know it? Go ahead and Google my name and misogynist. It's amazing how that works. He says when they call you a misogynist or a racist, people tend to believe it. So it was a lot of abuse from a lot of people who have never met me, who have never seen my stand-up, just saw what WHYY said about me, which is not great. A message-seeking comment emailed to WHYY was not immediately returned. Well, I wonder why? Because the call letters of the radio station are WHYY. So you would ask why Owlby Joshing says, was the arbitrator Joe Coy? Well, then you can't trust his judgment. A message-seeking comment was not returned. Sleeman said he was considering further legal action for statements made by WHYY about his character. Sleeman had been working as a reporter on The Pulse, which was a nationally syndicated health and science program, since 2018 when he was terminated a year ago after executives found his social media account that posted clips of his stand-up comedy. Officials at WHYY argued that his stand-up comedy violated the company's code of conduct, social media guidelines, and values of social responsibility. So wait a minute. He could be a public figure. He can be on a radio show, but he can't go be funny on stage on his own time. Oh, that's...
I only called a broken beer bottle a knife. I don't know what their problem was.
Right, I suppose maybe we should see some of his stand-up.
Yeah, I really... Like, at the risk of getting our channel shut down, can we see this stand-up comedy?
Okay, so we have to go Sleeman. Jad Sleeman. Let's go search and see if he's any good. By the way, guys, we have 10 minutes left, and we're $30 away. It was a really short goal today, so if you could help us out and knock out that last $30, I'd really appreciate it. Everybody jump in. As far as Steel Toe goes, we are a listener-supported show, and in order to keep this thing on the air, got to knock out those goals every day. So please go ahead and chip in a couple of bucks and knock out that last 30. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, 30 away. Links are all at the top of the page. All right, Jad Sleeman, Idiot Box Comedy Club. Here's a 5-minute set.
I served in the Marine Corps. Did y'all know that they let pussies do that? They did.
It's not bad.
It's okay.
And the audience is laughing. If the audience is laughing, it's a win. So what fucking doesn't matter?
They're having a good time. Keep going, buddy.
Doesn't matter what we say.
Nice to meet you. They care if you have asthma, dude. They don't ask about, do you cry easily? This is fun. I don't know if y'all remember this. Little kids in school used to have to write letters to soldiers serving in Iraq and Afghanistan. I was at both those wars. Can I just say, none of us asked for that. You were one of those kids that wrote letters. You did that for nobody.
So it doesn't really seem like anything you'd get in trouble for at your job.
Yeah, it's remarkably bland.
I was expecting him to be like, gay F word, fucking, have you seen these Mexicans and shit like that? Women sure are bitches, aren't they? What a bunch of whores they can be. It's pretty.
Have you guys heard about these tunnels? Like, all right.
Have you heard about the Jewish molester tunnels? It's fucking crazy. Allegedly in New York.
Also, the thing is, they weren't cute, okay? They were all psychotic. Oh my God. Dear soldier, my name is Tim, and I hope you kill everybody. Please, help him and Saddam Hussein cry. Insane, dude. Some of these kids...
It's fine.
Some of these fucking kids, they get confused. They confuse, like, the armed services with Santa. They ask for shit. Dear soldier, my sister is mean in the car. Can you come shoot her?
I have no problem with this.
No.
This is
I mean,
fine.
I'm not like, oh my God, this guy's the most funny motherfucker I've ever seen. But no, dude, what's
If
wrong?
I was at a comedy club, I'd laugh. I'd be in a good mood.
I'd be having a good time. I'd be like, yeah, worth the ticket. We're having a good
Hey,
time.
how are you? Lex. Sister's gone, dude. These letters, the thing about them, they were supposed to like raise morale, which is insane. Can you imagine coming home from a long day at the war? Talk about, I'm finna unwind, dude, with a fucking, I'm gonna crack open a child's letter. Which actually, before the Marines, I spent a lot of my childhood in the Middle East. I'm Arab, folks, okay, not Puerto Rican.
This is fine. Like, none of this is even it's straddling the line where it's not offensive, but it's still funny.
Yeah. And it's not like super duper funny. It's not offensive at all.
Right.
What is the problem?
Yeah, he's not a hack or anything. This shouldn't be.
It's remarkably tame.
Right. It works. He's killing. Everybody seems to love him.
Spent a lot of my childhood in the Middle East, and I remember we only had one TV show that was in English. I don't know if y'all heard it. It was George Bush threatening our lives.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm taking it back. He's hilarious.
That was good.
Let's book this motherfucker.
We only have one English show. It was George Bush threatening to kill us.
You guys didn't know that? It was very popular. And I remember I had this cousin Rami, who was like bad, just a bad kid, always getting into trouble. My uncles, after 9/11, anytime he was bad, they would show him clips from CNN of George Bush. Talk about he's gonna make evildoers face justice. No matter where they hide. They'd be like, he's talking about you, Rami. Bush knows.
Makes sense. George W. Bush was like a boogeyman figure for Middle Eastern parents that he could use against other children.
That's funny.
Why did this guy even lose his job as a radio guy for a second over this? Yeah, the arbitrator watched this and he went, hey, it's funny. It's good jokes. What are you going to do?
He knows you fucked up the washer and lied. He cried. Just so y'all understand what's going on, this little boy, he didn't think like the army was coming after him. Kid thought George Bush personally. He's gonna come kick his ass. And my uncle's was diabolical, dude. Like, my little cousin didn't speak English that well when he was young, so they lied to him about what the word terrorist meant. They changed the definition of terrorist to something more like a little boy who doesn't clean up his toys. Yes, dude. And my favorite part about all this is that it worked. He behaved, dude. My little cousin was scared straight by 9/11. And isn't that wild that it worked? I mean, Americans.
So wait, he gets called racist and sexist and everything else. To anybody who's complaining about this guy being racist and sexist, I'll show you racist and sexist if you want. This is nothing.
There's clips on the internet.
Oh, they're all over the place. Me just being a complete bag of shit.
Believe in Santa. That some stranger's gonna fly thousands of miles to bring them presents if they're good. That's not that different from a stranger thousands of miles to whoop your ass if you're bad. My little cousin's Muslim, dude. He never heard of Santa. He believed in George Bush.
So George W. Bush was like the Krampus of the Middle East. If you were bad, he was going to put you in.
He's not giving you coal.
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys on this. It's tough for us Muslims, dude. It's tough. Nobody likes us, I feel like even woke people kind of hate Muslims, Refugees are welcome to start treating their women a little better. Which is true. It's true. Women are treated better here in America for a while. After like 35, 40, it gets pretty rough.
Oh, he's good. What
I
is
like
anybody's
him.
problem?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's because, listen, there's no retirement age for looking hot in the West, That's why you see, like, American grandmas wearing makeup and shit. In America, women have to be as fuckable as possible until they are dead. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. No, I'm proposing, I want to start a non-profit rescue charity that helps women of a certain age move to Saudi Arabia. To be free, dude. Come on. They're going to be like, what? I don't got to do Botox or dye my hair? I'm like, lady, you don't even got to drive.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That was a great set.
He killed. Everybody loved him.
I'm glad he got his job back. It's weird that it had to get, legal.
Yeah, it's strange that an arbitrator had to be part of that. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes until 10 o'clock, and we had a very small goal today. It was like 140 or something like that. Let's knock out that last $30 and call it overtime. What do you say? Everybody chip in a little bit. This is a listener-funded show, so we do need everybody, throwing in a couple of bucks every month if you can. That would be great, awesome, wonderful. We've got overtime coming. A little over 600 of you checking out the show at the moment. We'll throw this up in the Rumble chat as well. There we go. Click the Streamlabs, click the PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, or Super Chats, Rumble Rants, or memberships. $30. That's it. Just need a few people chipping in a little bit. See if we knock this thing out. 3 minutes to go. We've got, oh boy, we did the radio guy story. Taylor Swift and Joe Coy, I guess, got locked in some kind of controversy over some Golden Globes jokes. Jesus, I didn't think something so unfunny could be so problematic. We also have, I don't know, a story that I guess we're not going to get to do because whatever WHAM, Wham News is, fucking sucks. There we go.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, we got a guy who was in prison for 4 decades getting his conviction overturned and released from prison on new evidence. That's gotta suck so much dick. Also, Vietnam is pledging human rights reform, and they've set a timeline, and the timeline they've set is hilarious because they're going, we're going to start treating people better. And you got to go, oh, wow, that's great. And they gave a year, and it's the funniest year ever. Also, we have Paul Giamatti celebrating his Golden Globe. We got video of him celebrating his Golden Globes win with the trophy and everything at an In-N-Out burger, which I think is great. Like he's still in the tux and like the whole thing.
But he's just having a good time at an In-N-Out burger?
He's just having an In-N-Out burger. That's all. All right, guys, $30. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. We got less than 2 minutes to go. I mean, fuck, man. Felt like we've done a good job today. Jew Tunnels, Tiny Goal, Howard Stern, the whole thing. Sorry that I peed so much, I guess. I don't know if we're getting discounted for that one.
You literally took the piss out of the show, Aaron.
We have 1 minute.
Times.
We have 1 minute left to knock out that last 30. Doing 30 minutes of overtime for you. It was a dog shit nothing goal. Boy, it doesn't fucking matter. Tuesday just sucks a dick. I just get like flustered and frustrated on Tuesdays because I feel like I suck at my job and it's like this close to circling the drain. Every Tuesday, I get that feeling of like, I'm fucking awful. You know?
But is it wrong?
No, probably not. Like but then Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. And then Tuesday comes around and they're like, no. So nobody, nothing. Okay. I mean, we're inside of 50, so technically I have to do it.
Right.
But it's fucking $30. Like,
wow.
It's not even a number that's going to bother me if we don't hit it. But it's like, dude, really?
But it is funny that we just...
It is just kind of like, fucking, you guys really want to spend overtime with me begging at you? I mean, I will. I have absolutely no dignity left anymore after doing this program for fucking 3 years on the shitty internet. Like, I have no dignity or pride in myself whatsoever. But, let's see who came in and fucking wailed us to victory today. Here we go. Coltrane with $5. Says Johnny is writing down that dude's jokes. New boot goofing. At least try doing it on credit. Yeah, we're going to. Phage Lives with $9.99 says, Aaron, your break is killing my vibes. My break?
I think he means your pee break.
Oh, my pee break is killing your vibes. I'm really sorry about that. All right, $20 away. MSO, congratulations. You fucking won today. We're going to do the 30 minutes now of overtime. But guys, fucking $20 left if you want to jump in. We got Phage Lives and Coltrane throwing in. Thank you, too. We appreciate it. $20 to go. There's the links in the chat. Feel free to... Tuesdays fucking eat dick. I hate them. I really do. Taylor Swift gives host Joe Coy a deadly stare after unnecessarily rude Golden Globes joke. The fucking things. The tattletale little bitches that we are. Just the dumb gay shit that gets covered. This is from the New York Post, so this is like a legitimate news source.
Right.
Do they really have that much of a quota of like how many articles they need every day on certain topics that they're like, I think they're honestly becoming Reddit trolls at this point. Like the media, they're like, oh, Taylor Swift gave a look. Does she hate Joe Coy and think he's a piece of shit? It's like, or her face made a motion. Like she just had a face thing that happened.
I mean, most people thought Joe Coy was a piece of shit that night, but I mean... Just because she gave a look, like, who cares? What is she? some sort of supreme leader. Like she signaled the armies, guys. She batted her eyes.
Yeah, right. All right, guys, we're done. We're over. We went over. We're good. We're into tonight. Thank you. Sid Seraph with 5 gifted memberships. Mr. Sane Caesar, you ain't getting my money. Paul Bearer, Dan, and DX. Camo Girl with $4.99 says, here, you beggar. Thank you very much. John Doe with $20. Thank you very much. So that means we are 10 over. Coltrane with $20 says, I was out for 2 weeks. This will make up for it. Thank you very much. So now for the evening show tonight. There we go. We are into this evening now. Thank you very, very much. Now we'll just focus on doing some overtime. Now, like Johnny said, everybody thought Joe Coy sucked at the Golden Globes.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly a hot take that he didn't do a good job.
So why does Taylor Swift get singled out? Oh, she made a face at him.
Because we're obsessed with whatever the fuck Taylor Swift does, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, you see the faces she makes at Travis Kelce, but then again, they talk about that all fucking day, too. Joe Coy was so... You know what he was? He was lame. He was like he was like a 15-year-old who was thinking he was being naughty. Like, he was thinking he was being dangerous and edgy. He was dreadful.
Guys, I said boobies.
Ugh.
And the worst part is the face he makes with boobies. And it's just like, dude, no.
Right. He makes faces and says stuff like he's like, right, guys? I mean, come on. That was pretty. It's like, okay, we got it. You know, he has a very, I'll say this about Joe Coy. He has a very needy delivery.
It's the vibe of a freaking 4th grader telling you a dirty joke, like they're really lighting up your world.
Yeah.
And you're like, kid, I got words you're not even allowed to use yet, so don't worry about it.
And they're very, like, the jokes are so easy, too. Like the De Niro joke about knocking someone up at 80. It's like, yeah, everybody made that joke when Robert De Niro's girlfriend got knocked up, dude. Like, we got it.
A better joke would have been like, so when you knocked your girlfriend up at 80, did you, like, shoot, like, just dry jizz and she had to, like, mix it with the moisture inside like a concrete thing?
Yeah, did you have to put Quickcrete in with your cum in order to make that whole thing work or what? Yeah, I can't say cum on the Golden Globes, though, Johnny.
Oh, damn it. They never have fun.
I don't know if you or Joe Coy would have worked out on the Golden Globes now that I think about it.
I would have been funnier, though.
You would have been funny, but there's a certain needle threading that we would have needed to work on. All right, let's see what this oh my God moment of Taylor Swift giving Joe Coy a fucking look was. I'm sure it's not overblown and over-dramatized at all.
The big difference between the Golden Globes and the NFL, on the Golden Globes, we have fewer camera shots of Taylor Swift. I swear. There's just more to go to here. Sorry about that.
Oh. She didn't give him a look. She just thought the joke was really fucking shitty. She didn't
We have fewer glamour shots of Taylor Swift. She took a sip of her wine, guys, or champagne, or what the fuck.
Oh my God, she didn't laugh at an unfunny joke. Another thing about Joe Coy that I just realized I hate. All his setups are incredibly ham-handed. Like, it's just this long Hideo Nomo wind-up for a dog shit joke.
And she just has the same vapid expression she has 90% of the time she moves through life, where she's just like, whatever.
Right.
Well, what the fuck ever.
She didn't glare at him. They're like, Taylor Swift glared at Joe Coy. She was looking at the guy hosting the show, and she was like, all right, cool. Next joke. What else do you got? I mean, it's not like she was offended. It was like, oh, yeah, at the NFL, they cut to her a lot. Oh, don't you talk shit about me. She didn't glare at him. That's literally a disinterested, that wasn't funny, what do you got next kind of a joke.
Yeah. 90% of the people who responded to Joe Coy's humor that night responded with, meh.
Yeah. It was a blank stare. You're just sitting there going, like, we were all glaring at Joe Coy, but not because he offended us, not because he made us upset. I mean, he made us upset in a way, I guess, but we were more glaring at him because he fucking sucks at his job. Coltrane says, I wouldn't be sad to see the faces Taylor makes at Travis, but those two are annoying. Are they? Aren't they just kind of going out?
For the most part, I think they're like two people dating, but I love the, again, because the world is obsessed with Taylor Swift, I love the level of just like every little thing about their relationship gets nitpicked. Like, oh, what did she say? What did you? And then there's spoof stuff on the internet. Like there's a cartoon where somebody's like, what is it? Travis Kelce's talking to Patrick Mahomes or whatever. And he's just like, so you guys think you're in that relationship? He's, and then all of a sudden you see all these women on, Travis Kelce's going to break up with Taylor Swift. And like the army of women beat the shit out of him. It's fucking hilarious. Because it's just, again, we're too obsessed with it. Who gives a fuck?
Fascination, right? Eagle of America with $10 over on Rumble says here, thank you guys, $30 into tonight. I appreciate all of the support for our handout asses. So yes, Taylor Swift, the big news that Taylor Swift was glaring at Joe Coy. No, she was just doing what the rest of us were doing to Joe Coy, staring at him disinterested.
Like all of us, she found it incredibly not entertaining.
Right, that's all it was. Oh, man, stories like this are fucking heartbreaking. I feel like with these people who get their convictions overturned after like 30 or 40 years, we should pay them a shitload of money.
Well, they do get paid.
Do they?
Yeah, no, you get if you were wrongly convicted and you were imprisoned, you do get paid for that.
Is it a substantial amount of money, or is it like insulting?
How much is substantial for 4 decades of your life behind bars for something you didn't do?
Substantial? Like I'd start at 100,000.
God, you're cheap. Do they get in the millions off the bat? Like, all right, we're gonna need some fuck you money.
Oh, I meant for like what they give them. I mean, if they just gave them $100,000, I'd be like, okay, that's not the worst. I mean, it'll get you started.
No, for me, I'm just like, no, I've been in here for 4 decades. We're going to need a couple of zeros on the back of this thing.
Yeah,
right?
no, I get that part. But like these guys, sometimes I'm like you just said, I'm like, why don't we give them a few $1 million? But then I think, I also go, well, just because you got your conviction overturned doesn't always mean you didn't do it. But you know what I mean?
But was he innocent?
Right. New evidence came out and it disputed, and we have to overturn the conviction, this and that. Or sometimes guys get their convictions, like Cosby. Cosby had his conviction overturned because there was some kind of prosecutorial misconduct. That doesn't mean that Bill Cosby didn't do it. That just means that the prosecution fucked up. And by the way, knew they fucked up, but they needed to convict him. So they're like, we'll just get him convicted. We'll get him in jail. And then the appeal process will take a long time. But like, just because you get out on an appeal after like 30 years doesn't mean you're like this really good guy. Like everyone's like, oh man, this poor guy, he spent 30 or 40 years in prison wrongfully. And they're like, well, wrongfully. Okay. Wrongfully in terms of the prosecution. It doesn't mean like he's innocent and he didn't do it. He could still be a fucking murderer. It's just.
What is he accused of doing?
This guy was freed after 4 decades. I think it was a murder beef that he took the hit for. Yeah, murder conviction dismissed due to new evidence. Let's take a listen to this story and see if this is just a good man who got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, or if this is a guy who was up to some shit.
After nearly 4 decades in prison, a man once convicted of murder, is now free. Today, Michael Ryan's criminal conviction was officially dismissed and sealed due to new evidence.
By the way, when this guy was put in jail, this newscaster was 60 years old. Believe it or not. Sorry, guys, this doesn't maximize. I hate these types of stories.
Now, this case dates back to a deadly double shooting and botched robbery at a bar on Lexington Avenue back in 1984. Jackie Napier spoke to Michael Rines today, along with the family of one of the victims who was killed. Jackie.
Ow!
Good evening, Don.
My ears.
Defense attorneys say Michael Rines' conviction rested primarily on the testimonies of 2 jailhouse informants, who later admitted they lied under.
Wow, so a couple of rats lied to put this guy in jail. So wait, legally he should be allowed to kill those guys. They took his life away from him. He should get to take theirs away from them. I want this guy to legally be allowed to kill these guys.
Or beat the shit out of him every day for the next 40 years.
Yeah, or just give him a solid beating every single day. I guess if he kills him, it makes him exactly what they accused him of being. So kind of defeats the purpose of letting him go.
Today, Rines stood in court and heard the words he's been hoping to hear for nearly 4 decades.
White lady? I mean, no,
it's not your child.
Was met with a round of applause from supporters as he stepped off the elevator at the Hall of Justice Monday morning. Just 20 minutes later, standing before a judge, Rines officially became a free man, something he's been waiting for since 1986.
Fuck. 37 years. And being behind bars that long, knowing, it's one thing to be convicted and maintain your innocence. Like Ted Bundy, I think, maintained his innocence until he could admit to murders to extend his time on death row. But
right.
Professing your innocence is different than actually being innocent. It's like that scene in Shawshank where all the guys just get completely flabbergasted because they find out Andy actually is innocent and they feel like dog shit about it. Because
he's been here this whole time and everyone's been giving him shit and everything.
Yeah.
And oh, wait.
And they're like, wait, you mean Andy's really innocent? Wasn't it Haywood who said, innocent? And they're like, yep, seems so. And you're just like, and they're all just like, oh, shit. Because you've all been fucking around for the last 30 years being like, I didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. Even though, you know the truth. But a guy who's been in there and it's got to just torture your soul every day knowing you didn't do anything. There's nothing you can do. And then 37 years goes by. So you're in your 60s by the time this thing is solved.
Well, at least they cleared him of the charges and cleared his record before he finished serving his full term. I mean, at this point, they were going to let him out for good behavior. And they're like, oh, but while you're at it, you also were apparently never a criminal.
Right. A life sentence in some states is 40 years. So you you shaved 3 years off his sentence. Congratulations.
We would adopt the motion to dismiss filed back in 1986 and ask that this court dismiss and seal Mr. Rines' indictment.
Oh, my Lord. Are you kidding me?
Last month, Rines was released from Attica Correctional Facility after his murder conviction was vacated. While he says he was confident this day would come, freedom has come with its own set of challenges.
It's like traumatizing. I got to work through it or process it.
We have to work.
By the time he processes it and he gets fully adjusted, he dies.
Yeah.
What a shitty. Stories like this make me think, I'm like, you get to live one time. Unless the Hindus are right. Or the Buddhists or whoever the fuck it is. I think it's both. You get to live one time. And that's it. So get your experiences in, get your shit in, because you get one trip around. This guy got one trip around and he spent more than half of it in prison for something he didn't do. No matter what this guy does the rest of his life, that's a shitty trip.
Yeah, dude. I'd want a refund.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like anything he could have wanted to do. Go to Vegas, go stay out late with his buddies at a strip club. Go do any kind of young man shit. That's done. That's gone. Can't do that in your 60s. You're going to look weird. Have a career and accomplish something and do all this. Can't do that. Too late. It's over. So now you basically get to get out when you're super old, like Brooks Hadland in Shawshank. You get to get out when you're super old. You get vindicated. They say, hey, turns out he didn't do it. And then fucking it's over. It's done. The ride is done.
I saw a cellular phone when I went into the jailhouse once. Now they're goddamn everywhere.
Everybody went and got themselves in a big damn hurry. Let's see if I can get this story back up here. I hate that this website does this.
When they skip you over, yeah.
Through a lot of things. Should have never happened in the first place, but it is what it is. We get
Can it be what it be?
He gets to live his life.
As the Rines family's wounds begin to heal, another families are reopening.
I thought we would have been over this. It's hard.
Oh, yeah. Then you've got the people of the victim who actually got murdered. Now they don't know who did it, and they don't have any. Now you've reopened that one. So now you've had 37 years of this poor bastard in jail when he shouldn't have been there. Now you have 37 years of closure this family's had that they just found out is a lie. Oh, this sucks for everybody.
I've spent the last 4 decades hating this for all of the things he's done.
He made me racist. Don't worry, man. We caught the real killer. Still black. Oh, thank God. It really is, though, just like both, they should get to take these two informants, and he gets one of them, and the family of the victim gets the other one, and You just get to do whatever you want to him for about 10 minutes. You get to do as much damage as you can with your bare hands.
I don't know what else to say. It's hard.
Elizabeth Ferrari's grandfather, Enrico, was one of the 2 men killed in the botched robbery back in 1984. She held up a poster outside the courtroom that poses the question, so who killed him?
I think after all the trauma our family has went through, even though I didn't experience it firsthand, we just want the truth.
There was a couple of kids from New York. They were being questioned about it, and they said, I shot the clerk.
Really?
I shot the clerk. They thought they had stolen a can of tuna. But then as they got pulled over and they were being interrogated, they found out they're actually being arrested for murder and accessory to murder. And they had to call their wisecracking Italian cousin to come and represent them in the murder trial down there in Alabama. And luckily, he was able to pull it out at the last minute. There were all kinds of hijinks and craziness, but those two guys were found not guilty of the crime of murder. So that was good. You want to?
Really, my cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny.
Despite her own grief, Ferrari says she is happy for Ryan's family.
You know where it took place, Johnny?
Where?
Way down south.
Oh.
Just across the border.
After nearly 4 decades in prison, Ryan says he harbors no ill will.
Bullshit. I don't believe that for a second. I'd be so... If he's telling the truth, then he's a good man. He's a really good man.
I don't think he's telling the truth. I think the truth would be like, I'm going to kill all you motherfuckers.
Right,
like, that's the truth.
Right, you can't get out of jail for murder and then go, I'm going to kill every motherfucker I see. I'm so fucking mad right now. You got your lawyers going, hey, look, when you see the cameras, just tell them you harbor no ill will, you feel good, you found peace inside or some shit like that. You can't just go out and go, I swear to God, I'm going to fucking kill somebody. I'm just saying, it's going to look bad.
Or resentment towards anyone.
If I did, it's long gone.
Oh, yeah?
Assistant District.
Show him a picture of those informants. See if he changes his tune. Show him a picture of those fucking narcs that put him in jail. Mad Joe says, if you're innocent, you would be traumatized. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Dr. Climate Abortion says, to be fair, he probably would have ended up there anyway. God damn it. SH says, and he comes out with an institutionalized mindset. How's he supposed to adjust to life outside? He won't. He'll just kind of have to piece together whatever life he can until he dies, unfortunately.
40 years of asking permission to piss.
I can't
squeeze a drop without say so.
Bathroom break, balls. Dario Delfino says, whoops, shouldn't they give him money or something? Seriously, what the fuck? Johnny, do you know for a fact that it's every state gives you money?
I'm pretty sure if you, we can Google this.
You get money for a false conviction. The federal standard to compensate those who are wrongfully convicted is a minimum of $50,000 per year of incarceration plus an additional amount for each year spent on death row. Okay, but that's federal.
Okay.
This is the state of New York. Let's see. New York. Section B allows individuals who can demonstrate by clear and convincing evidence that they were wrongly convicted to recover their damages against New York State. So he's going to have to file a lawsuit and hopefully get some kind of settlement from the state of New York. But he can get money.
The minimum $50,000 per year thing seems really low, though.
Really?
Well, I mean,
5
that's
years
minimum.
5 years is $250,000, right?
Yeah, but how much do they tax it too? Like, hey, we're gonna take taxes out of the money we're giving you.
That's a good point. We're gonna take half. $50,000 per year. So $500,000 times 3. That would be $1.5 million if he had been convicted in federal court, or probably close to 2 because it was 36 years.
All right.
So you'd be talking about a couple $1,000,000. That's not bad. At that age, that'll get you through the rest of your life. That $2 million. Douchey Nazi says Kung Fu pulled it out at the last minute. Larry Schulte says, don't worry, they'll arrest someone else who is not guilty. Oh, well, I mean, thank God. SH says he deserves money and therapy, so much therapy paid for by the state, but with a good therapist, not a government employee. Mr. St. Caesar says, and the first thing he did was went to Popeye.
He didn't even know it was a thing. It wasn't a restaurant when he went away.
There was no, you would have said Popeyes. He would have said the Sailor Man. Somebody says 1.8 million. Okay, thank you. SH says, and then sue him to pay back what they spent on housing and feeding him in prison. Oh, God. Guys are...
Why?
You guys...
He was wrongfully convicted. Why should he have to pay for his stay?
Right, like Walsball says, 40 years getting his ass penetrated, right? Come on. Leave the guy alone. Hey, you know how I said I wanted really sore abs today? I just stretched up like this, and I got them.
All right, cool.
That means it's working. Whatever I did is working. Hey, let me show you Paul Giamatti after winning the Golden Globes. This is a G right here. Paul Giamatti decided no after party for him, no fancy dinner for him. He was heading to In-N-Out Burger with his statue and in his tux. This is a fun picture. I just like
taking
this.
A picture of his food. What?
Oh yeah,
what's he holding?
He's on his phone. I thought that was a knife and fork at first, but then I'm like, who's eating a burger with a knife and fork?
Yeah, who eats a burger with a knife and fork? This is America, goddammit.
Yeah, he's got his phone out. Well, it's America, you know. He's got to have his phone. But good for Paul. I love that Paul Giamatti is like getting older, and he's like, I don't want to go to a goddamn fancy restaurant or a post Golden Globes party. You know, honestly, I want to go get a cheeseburger and go to bed. I love that. Paul Giamatti traded a fancy dinner for a good old burger and fries to celebrate his Golden Globes win, beelining straight to an In-N-Out after the awards ceremony Sunday evening. The suited and booted actor dined at the popular fast food restaurant in Westwood. His shiny Best Actor trophy, which he won for The Holdovers, perched alongside trays of food. Now, what's The Holdover about?
I have no idea.
Because I have a feeling that I feel like if you're going to win Best Actor anymore, you got to be like gay or trans or, you know.
Something dumb.
Yeah. The day of just playing a retard doesn't work anymore. Holdovers. IMDb. What's this shit about? Let me see what Paul Giamatti is starring in. A cranky history teacher at a remote prep school is forced to remain on campus over the holidays with a troubled student who has nowhere to go. You know what? Doesn't sound
too bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
doesn't sound gay or anything, bro. Damn, was he a dad? A black dad coming back? Oh God, people are still writing in about the guy who got his conviction overturned. Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. Paul's low-key sighting comes after finding himself at the center of attention while collecting his award earlier on stage. Oh, what do you do? What did Paul Giamatti do?
Oh, my gosh. So many stairs. Too many stairs.
See, he's just getting old. He's like, fuck it. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go get a cheeseburger, and then I'm going home. That's it.
Knees are shot, I'm telling you. Up and down all night, standing up and sitting down all night, my knees. I'm never going to be in John Wick 5 at this rate. Surely this is the first time this award has been given to an actor who has played a man who smells like fish.
What about Elliot Page? Oh, I deserve to be more popular than this.
I know, right?
It's fucking infuriating. Weird. It's every time I drop gold like that, I just go, you know what? Fuck everybody. Honestly.
Thank you, Golden Globes. And thank you to Alexander Payne, Alexander the Great.
Paul, I know you're getting a little older. Two different guys. Alexander Payne and Alexander the Great are worlds apart.
Who, for some mysterious reason, continues to have enormous faith in me. And why? I don't know why.
Oh, I hate that. I hate the false humility shit. Maybe because you're one of the best actors of your entire generation and everything you do is fucking awesome. Name any shit movie Paul Giamatti's been in, and I bet you go, oh, he was great in it, though. Any one of them. Go through his...
Shoot 'em up.
Shoot 'em up?
Shoot 'em up was awesome.
Was he great in it?
Dude, he's the best villain ever. Shoot 'em up is the greatest, in my interpretation of it, is a adaptation of a Bugs Bunny cartoon. And it's the greatest fucking one-off movie ever. He is the ultimate villain in it. He's the quasi-Elmer Fudd character, if you will. But he's an intelligent villain. It's awesome. Yeah, no, he's great.
Private Parts, not the most like artistically well-done film. I like it. I enjoy it. I love it. Paul Giamatti as Pig Vomit is the best Weasley chicken shit heel ever. He's awesome in that movie.
And Devine, Joy Randolph, Dominic Sessa, I love you very much. David Hemmingson, Focus Features, the entire cast and crew in Boston, Beantown. Fantastic people, one and all.
I just feel like I'd really like Paul Giamatti as a guy.
He seems like an all right dude. What is the what was the hullabaloo about his speech? Did he do something that was
I don't
supposed to
really see what the hullabaloo about his speech is so far. Well, let's see. They said that he was he found himself at this, maybe just because he was making a speech. I don't know.
I want to say I love my beautiful girlfriend Clara Wong.
Sounded
Why
racist.
you bother
the way
with
you
me?
said
I don't know.
Oh, stop with the fake humility. You're Paul Giamatti.
And I guess I want to give a shout out to my son Samuel, who recently graduated from college. And it's a movie about a teacher. I play a teacher in it. My whole family, they're teachers. All of them, going back generations. Teachers are good people. Got to respect them.
Especially the ones who fuck the wait, what? No, stop it, Paul. Maybe that's what was controversial. He endorsed fucking students.
They do a good thing. It's a tough job, so this is for teachers as well. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Always nice to see Mark Ruffalo, especially when he's not talking about politics. It's always good. Before we go, Vietnam pledges human rights reform by the year 2099.
Well, they've got plenty of time to work on it.
Better late than never, right? Yeah. All right, Johnny, let's get out of here. We made it.
All righty, cool.
We made it. We're done. You're not doing a show today?
No, I'm going to take today off just as a safety precaution in case this comes back.
All right.
Because it might.
April and I will be back at 7 o'clock tonight for the evening show. Make sure you join us for that. Hit like, hit subscribe. Johnny, thanks again. We will talk to you all tonight. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.